I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Now my mic's working. Okay. I was like, what just happened? I didn't do anything, I promise. Oh, hold on. One moment. Okay, sorry about that. Apparently, tomorrow when I go for my D&D game, I have to drop something off. So it's like, oh, okay. Alright. There's actually something I want to fix really quick. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm gonna change the background on my avatar stuff, so let me make sure I can like fix that really quick. I know I have a properties thing, so let's figure out what that is. We do that really quick. I probably should have done this earlier, but I just realized I could have done it a while back. Alright, so what color is the green screen? Oh, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Beaven First. How are you doing? See, I'm kind of doing a little fix here for the avatars so that they don't look so off, because they kind of blend into the background a little bit, so I gotta get the color key for that. Color key for a green screen or a blue screen. Sometimes it's a blue screen. I'll do the what color code is that? Hex color 00B140. Alright, that's what I'm gonna do, so give me a moment. Everything's gonna be green for a little bit, I think. Alright, so that color, let me type it in. 00B140. There you go. Everything's gonna go pitch black. Alright, and then let me change the color here. Let's see, that color is 17764. There we go, is that better? I think that's a lot better now. There we go. Now that should look nice. Now we shouldn't have any discrepancies there. Anyways, how you all doing? Hope you're all doing great. Happy to see you all. Let's see, let me switch here. I know some people are on the YouTube chat. So, hi there, Winter. Good to see you. I am also live on Twitch. I am both on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I was supposed to also stream on like two other platforms, but they're not working for some reason, so. But, you know, it's what you do with the Linux machine and a Windows machine, so, you know. It's cool stuff, though. I got no muscles right now. These are not muscles. These are... I have not worked out in so long. It's been so long. Don't even. You'd probably beat me in an arm wrestling match. I bet you. I have not done any weight training in so long. So don't even. Anyways, yeah, so today I'm gonna do some Minecraft. We're gonna continue on our build. So that's gonna be fun. But geez. Let's keep it up. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah, this looks a lot better. So we're working on the trade center here. And we're gonna work on the warehouse district on this backside here. I do want to create some bridges that kind of go across on each floor. So there's gonna be like 6 floors. Let's see, 1... so yeah, the first 2 floors is gonna be open space. Then we got all these other floors that we can take up. Ooh. Alright. This doesn't look too bad. I really do like this building. It's pretty simple right now, though. I kind of want to add an interesting shape to it. But, yeah. People can look at it and see that it has interesting patterns all across it. That's the power of mathematics. Alright, but tomorrow I'm excited because we're going to do some Dungeons and Dragons, real-time tabletop live streaming with all the other players, so that's going to be great. Haven't played D&D in like over a month, other than Owlcat's Pathfinder RPG, but, you know, what I want is like the player interaction, though. That's what makes it like so great. Let's see, you won't be chatting a lot because you're playing Skyblock with your friends. Also, this is the first time in the stream, so you're gonna go eat because it's 7 p.m. for me. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I appreciate you just dropping by and just like kind of checking it out. Hey, what's up, Riku? What's up? Doing well. How about yourself? But yeah, go ahead and eat your food. It's dinner time. Yeah, just, you know, we're just here to have a good time, so it's all good. Take care of yourself. Be well. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your friends. That's how you should live life. Anyways, you logging on, Riku? What's going on? Let's see. How do I want to make this building? So I think I want elevators on this side. So elevators on this side, elevators on that side. So these are going to be 2 separate elevators. Oh, you mean you might go eat soon because it's 7 p.m., so you might eat when your dad gets home. Alright. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, all good. All good. Okay, so yeah. When it's dinner time for you, then go eat dinner. Just, you know, that's a pretty normal thing. I think everyone should be eating dinner. So don't be sorry. Don't be sorry for having to go eat. I think it'd be ridiculous of me to be like, no, you gotta stay and eat dinner with me. Let's see. No, you can't. Your dad said you're not allowed to. You can't eat dinner? With me, Riku? Riku, I'm sad. Okay. Let's see. I kind of want to do something interesting with these elevators. I'm not sure what, though. No, you can't join. What do you mean you can't? Oh. Why can you not join? What do you mean your dad can't join? Your dad won't allow you to join. What is this? What? This is the first I've ever heard of this, Riku. What's going on? What is this? I think I might use fence. I haven't really used fence in a build other than the brick walls for that office building. So I want to try using fences, which would be interesting. How would this look? I mean, it looks... You're not allowed to use your PlayStation. I understand you're not allowed to use your PlayStation. I assume because you can't play. But why? You still haven't answered the question. Why won't your dad allow you to play? Maybe... Because you slept too long. Oh! 'Cause you slept too long. Oh, now your dad's being strict with you. It's been about time. You oversleep way too long, Riku. I feel like if I was your father, I'd be disappointed too. Just saying. Just saying. It's like, why don't you spend time with the family? No, you sleep 6 hours. Yeah, but you sleep like super late, like at, 5 in the morning. That doesn't help. Let's see. Do I want to use fences? I want to use fences. I'm not sure why. I just feel it in my bones I want to use fences somewhere. But I haven't figured out how to do it yet. Alright. So, since this is like a warehouse building, let's use concrete. Arg! I'm gonna go ahead and make it a gray building. Yeah, true. Yeah, exactly, Riku. Exactly. So fix your schedule. I'm streaming at 9 a.m. now, so you have no reason to stay up super late. Okay. I could probably make this building here curve a little bit. Is that how I want to do it? No, let's keep it as an open space. Boo! Alright, so I get too much into the music. Hey, there's horses in here. This is cool. I like having horses in here. Hello, horsies. You're all so beautiful. I love myself some black stallions. I'm gonna call them Midnight. Anyways, Riku, do you know when you're gonna get your PlayStation back? Like, do you have any idea? Let's see. Let's see. How do I make this building interesting without it making it look... I mean, the thing about warehouses is that they're kind of boring, but... Oh, wait. I got an idea. Warehouses typically have, like, these shutter doors. So maybe in the back we're gonna have like a little entrance so that, people can kind of bring in goods. The space elevator's over here, so that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Yeah, I don't know. Oh! We're gonna have a road here. So, as well as maybe a road here as well. So maybe we'll have an entrance in the back here, so that will make sense. So let me go and get rid of this little part here. And then we'll have like a little garage door in the back. So it looks like goods are being transported into it. Yeah. We'll do it this way, I guess. Maybe? Yeah, we'll do it like this. Alright, you gotta go. Your friend's here. Alright, sounds good. Take care. You have a good one. Have fun, Riku. Have a good day. Let me know when you get your PlayStation back. Okay, we'll do something like that. And then we'll have little, like, shutter doors like this. And we'll have, like, a button. Give myself a Stein button. A Steinschalter. There we go. With a little button. There we go. Now it looks like doors. Looks great. But yeah, how do I make the rest of the building interesting though? I could use quartz blocks. And it's not like super modern, but I mean, I do want to use some brick. I feel like brick would be interesting. And then let's consider using some stairs. Let's see. Oh, what if I use walls? Is there... No, we don't have quartz walls, do we? Yeah, we don't. Oh, I could try using... Oh! Let's try using this! Let's do this! I don't know how this... Let's bring it here. Right. Ah! Yeah, I'm liking this. Let's see, is that the kind of wall that I want to use, though? Let's make it polished. Yeah, let's make it polished. I mean, I do like the brick, don't get me wrong. It looks like it would fit. I hope they make quartz walls. They need to make quartz walls. It would look so good. Oh, I'll consider the diorite walls. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, not really feeling it. Yeah, I think the polished walls will be good here. I wish they had polished diorite walls. That would look amazing. And let's go ahead and fill this in, because this is the first floor. Then we'll fill this corner in. And we'll have this go all the way to the end here as well. Alright, now let's fill this in. Oh, huzzah! Alright. Let me check my volume just a little bit. I know I'm in the yellow, so I'm pretty up there. Bring this down a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, the volume on my previous stream was like really high. So let's go with that. I think that's better. Wait. I hope that's better. Oh. Alright. We got that. We could put windows at the top. Yeah, these are like 5 high, so we'll have something in the middle here, so we'll probably make it like a quartz brick. Yeah, that looks nice. I like it. And then we'll have a second floor for the second floor goods. We have that. Fill this up here. Zah! And we go right here. Yeah, how am I gonna handle the elevators? I have no idea. Yeah, and then we'll probably have like a staircase here. And industrial stairs here. Yeah, that just makes sense. That just makes sense here. Maybe the warehouse can be bigger than it actually is, because when does a warehouse actually like expand upward? Not very much, let's be honest. Yeah, let's just make it like a super large building. Just have it kind of take up this entire space up here. So that people know we're not messing around. It's like a real building. I suppose so. Yeah, let's make it symmetrical. A lot of work. But I think it just makes more sense that way. Yeah, just expand it a little bit, and then we'll keep the back end for like some other various buildings. Yeah, the warehouse, we don't want it to be like super tall. Maybe at most like 3 floors. Yeah. It's gonna be like a Costco. These things are just gonna be like another Costco. That's just how it's gonna work. Alright, so this is where the corner would be. So let's expand it that way, then we can kind of fill in buildings on the side here, I guess. Yeah, just make it a Costco. That's what I'm going with. Alright, here we go. Heck yeah. Now that we have that, so I will go ahead and just like remove this part. So I built all this for nothing. Well, not exactly. It kind of gave me a good idea of what the design will be like, but... So we'll make these buildings in the back to be kind of like offices, I think, for like logistics and stuff, or this trade center, Costco area. It's gonna be the new Costco. This is gonna be great. I like this idea. I'm gonna just call this building the Costco building. This is where everyone's gonna buy all their block needs and materials. Okay. Oh, I want to play my wizard tomorrow. It's gonna be great playing my wizard tomorrow. It's gonna be so fun. So excited for my wizard. I miss playing as Lochran. Lochran, the illusion gnome wizard. How did I do his voice? It was very high pitched, because he's a gnome, and he's old, and has a strength of 5. Basically like Nenio, but I don't know how that's possible, because I don't know how Nenio has a 5 in strength, when Nenio should have like a 7. That just doesn't work. You already peed and pooed. Frankie. No. We already did this. We already did this. Alright, donkey. Donkey, donkey, donkey. Alright, I'll keep these entrances closed. We'll have this building be like an extension of it, right? So this is where it's going to handle all the logistics, and then they can kind of ship it in. Right? I'd say this, yeah, over here it'd make more sense. Space elevator comes here, drops through here, and they can just kind of go around the corner. So we don't need to go all the way. Probably right here is good enough. Break that. Break these. And then we'll have 2 doors, and then they can kind of bring in all the goodies. And it's distributed across the entire warehouse. Alright, give me this. Give me it. After I do this. that up. I'll have like one of the doors open. Yeah, so a truck wouldn't make sense, but like a trolley of some sort, probably. Now let's bring it forward a little bit so that we can put some boxes. And I have the entrance here. There you go, like that. This is a nice change of pace from just building like tall towers. Nice to have like more space to use, I guess. I guess we could add a third floor and that could be like office spaces up there. It'll be kind of like a mixed use, like warehouses at the bottom. And then from above it'll be kind of... it'll be like multiple other purposes. Yeah, because I want this building to have like bridges connecting to the top, where it's like leading to more office spaces. So it's not just the warehouse. There's going to be stuff on top of the warehouse as well. So that should be interesting. Each of these corners, I want them to be like full. And then I'll replace the block probably in the corner with something else. Yeah, what do I replace it with? I could go with more clay, but... oh, let's do it with stone brick. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, so you made it into the world, but you're lost and need the cords to spawn. Legend. Wait, what do you mean you made it to the world, but you're lost? Do you know where spawn is? Do you know my secret to knowing where spawn is? I'm gonna ask you a math question, Legend. And so you better answer it. So you know what a graph is, right, Legend? Last night you went in, but you're messing with Riku and you don't know where you're at now. I see. Well, I could still come up. It's at 0, 0, 0, huh? Yeah. Just go in the 0, 0 direction. Yeah. Just go to 0, 0. That's essentially it. And then you'll be at spawn. See, it's easy. No excuses to be lost, legend. No excuses. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Huzzah! I don't think we need it that high. We don't need it that high. You never said anything. You definitely said something. You definitely said something real embarrassing, legend. Oh, I got lost. I don't know where the origin point of a graph is. Well, you just answered it yourself, legend. The origin point of a graph is 0, 0, 0. Hooray! You can do some math, legend. I believe in you. Okay, let's fill that in. So yeah. I'm liking this warehouse. Looking real nifty. Now the question is, let's see. So this is -50. And then this is -11. So that's 39 blocks. You're actually really good at plotting graphs. Just line up the numbers. Well, yeah. It's very simple. Thank goodness for Descartes. Because without Descartes, we wouldn't know much about philosophy and mathematics. He made up the Cartesian graph. And this is why I love philosophy, because I learn a lot about mathematicians, and it teaches me a lot about the world. René Descartes. He's a philosopher, mathematician, who made the Cartesian graph. He also had weird philosophy, I'm not gonna lie. He had some weird philosophy. But, you know. He's the one who came up with the dream argument, though, by the way. Like, how can you trust reality, essentially? How do you not know if you're not dreaming, is essentially what he asked. It's because he's French, legend. It's because René Descartes is French. That's why he has a funny name, if you call it funny. You're ridiculous. Parlez-vous au français? Le jeune? Sacre bleu! My goodness. What am I gonna do with you, legend? What am I gonna do with you? Let's see, so I have 39 points. So if I divide it by... What can I do to make it even? So... yeah, so if I do 5 times 3, that's 15. 15 minus 39, that'd be giving me 24 left. Yeah, that would work. Okay, sweet. So this is 6. Yeah, so this is gonna be great. I think if I did my math correct. Let's do it like that. And then 6. Have it like that. Here, I'm gonna just fill it in. And then we'll have another 6 here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Dang, that's 4, right? If I move it over by 1, that'll actually fix it, right? Oh, wait. Yeah, that wouldn't work. So, because I was thinking if I did 3 times 5, I'd be able to make 5 pillars. So I need to make 5 pillars, but that's not really working out that way. Divide by 3, that's the only one that would work. What I'm doing is like extra steps math. I know 39 is divisible by 3, and that would give me 11. But what I'm trying to do is create pillars in between. So, let's see. So if I did 3 times 4, so that'd be 12. So 12 minus 39, that'd give me 27. So is 27 divisible? No, it's not divisible by 5. But 3 times 5 works. So then I'd have to figure out... Oh! Make each one 4. Size of 4. So let's bring it over by that much. Bring this over by 1. Let's see, that's a 5 though. That's a problem. 4. So that is 5 pillars, but this ended up being 1 more than I thought. And that makes me sad. That was really close. It's... Oh wait, no, that's not 11. Yeah, it's 13. You're correct about that, Legend. I was thinking too fast, but I know 39 is divisible by 3. Frankie, we already took you potty. We already did this. Stop it. You're smart, cause I can do division. Division that I learned all the way back in 3rd grade. 4th grade, I think, actually. When did we learn division? Was that in 4th grade? Or was that 3rd grade? Well, actually, since it's no longer 39, technically this would actually be 40. Strange as that is, so... We do 3 times 5. 3 times 12. Or 3 times 4, that gives us 12. Minus 40, that would give us 28. And then we could do 7 each. Yeah. Let's try that. So that is 6. Bring it over by 1. Destroy that. Destroy that. 4, 5, 6, 7. Bring this one over. That is 5. Now that's 7. Ah! Yeah, that didn't work. 7. It would technically work here if we did it this way, but... Oh, well, if I bring it over by 1, it's actually not too bad, but... I still don't like it. I still don't like it. Yeah, if I did it like this... It would work. It would fit. But... It's not really what I was going for. Eh. We'll work with it. Let's see, that is 8. That doesn't work either. Ah! You learned division in 5th grade, but to be honest, you're slow. What class was I in 5th grade? Because, like, I switched a lot of different schools. I don't remember. Fifth grade? Was I with... 6th grade, I left elementary. So I think 5th grade, I was in Orange County. Yeah, I was, like, living in, like, Santa Ana. So... Huh. 5th grade, I was probably learning... What was I learning? I probably was learning graphs. I didn't learn algebra. Algebra was definitely 7th grade. I can't remember. It's been so long. You went to a gifted school and excelled, and as soon as you went to a public school, all your knowledge went away. Interesting. I don't know much about gifted schools. No, I mean, like, I haven't really been into one. I've only been through public schooling my entire life, and then through public schooling, I went into the gifted program. That's essentially how it worked. But yeah. Yeah, because I remember entering the, I forgot what it was called. Was it the pentathlon or something? It was, like, essentially, like, you compete against other smart people from other schools in the district. Or in the entire county, essentially. It's like, that's... I remember doing that, so... But yeah. I got, like, 2nd and 3rd. I don't think I got 1st. I think it was 3rd in math, maybe 2nd in science, maybe. I was really good at English as well. I think I also got a 3rd in English, but I'm trying to remember. Still passes high school with honors all 4 years ago. So you guess you did something right? I think the important thing is, like, as long as you learn something from it. Did you take AP courses at all, Legend, by the way? I don't know if you took AP courses, but I took AP courses for my senior and junior years. Yeah, maybe we could just make this an extra block wide. It's gonna be a little weird, but what can you do? AP Literature, did 2 months in AP Computer Science. I'm assuming you didn't like computer science. Because, yeah, in order to go into computer science, you have to be a very specific kind of person. Yeah, I guess this works. Just kind of do it this way. No, you did. You were into compute. Something went wrong. Two computer science courses, though the advanced and unadvanced. Oh, okay. I was just like, two compute, miscompute, does not compute. Okay, yeah, I was just like, what happened there? What just happened? Okay, gotcha. They had to drop one for you? Oh, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, it makes no sense for you to take two courses in the same field when you're taking the advanced one, which goes more in depth than the unadvanced one. So, makes sense. Let's see, yeah, let's go with walls here. And we'll go with the polished fences here. We'll do this. So, why didn't you continue computer science even though you're taking it? Like, did you like it? Did you not like it? Yeah, surprisingly enough, I never took AP Computer Science. Even though I wanted to, but I wasn't really interested in AP after I finished, like, AP Literature. I took 2 AP English courses. Oh, you loved it? You're big into technology? So what makes you not continue to pursue computer science? Because I think that's always an interesting question to ask. Because it's like, if you loved it, what happened? Right? Let's see, 6. Another one here. There. Do I want it to be like this? I don't know. Because that's a 6. I'd have to put one, like, right here. But I don't think I really want to do that. Let's see, you loved it? You wanted to go to college course, but it was 20K a semester. Big debt, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Debt is expensive. I'm kind of glad I'm not in debt, because I decided to go to, like, I decided to go to community college first, then transfer over to a 4-year, so that I only had to take, like, 2 years. So, my debt wasn't significant, and then it was easily paid off, fortunately. So, I'm lucky to not have to worry about debt. I feel pretty bad for everyone else who has to worry about debt, because it's like, you know, who knows how long that degree is gonna serve you for, right? Granted, my degree helped me a bit, but it wasn't, like, necessary. Because as you can see, I'm going independent, so you don't really need a degree to go independent. Let's see. You still want to do graphic design, though? Okay, so you prefer graphic design over computer science. Though, I mean, I feel like learning the 2 of them would help a lot. it would be beneficial in web development. Because a lot of the times, being a programmer, they don't exactly understand how an artist works, and then the artists don't quite understand how a programmer works either. So if you're able to have those two skills together and just like kind of be a mediator who's able to understand the lingo between both of those fields, like, you're gonna be like amazing. Like, everyone on the team is gonna be like, oh wow, you know exactly what I'm looking for. Or like, you know exactly how to talk to an artist. You know exactly how to talk to a programmer. Like, because yeah, this is kind of a big thing for like game development, because like we're dealing with huge complex teams with all kinds of different ideas in one field, right? You know, it's like the movie industry. You're talking to like camera operators, actors, writers, special effects, you know, just like all these kinds of people just doing all kinds of technical but also like artistic things. So, you know, combining those two, I think, would be beneficial if you ever went down that route. Let's see. Let's go with that. I know you have a lot of interests, Legend. Like, you want to be a writer, but you also want to be a graphic designer, but you also love computer science. Like, it just sounds like you have, like, a whole bunch of, like, array of things that you just like. But, like, you know, you're like, sort of pigeonholed into one, which is kind of unfortunate. It's like, why don't you, like, apply all of them in some way? To me, that just feels like it makes the most sense. Because I guess that's kind of what I'm doing a little bit, right? Like, fortunately with game development, there's a huge array of, like, needed things. And so, like, you know, I'm not just a programmer. I'm like, I also deal with servers, which is still technical, but, you know, you kind of just have to work with all of it. You'd like to say you're a jack of all trades, but you don't know how to apply all of them? Well, yeah. That's what you're gonna have to, like, figure out, right? Like, there's a benefit to being able to apply all of them. Just in the sense that there's always something new. Because I feel like for someone like you, there's always something new that interests you. Because I don't really see you as a boring person, right? Like, typically boring people just like sticking with one thing and then they just kind of do that thing forever. But, you know, I don't really see you kind of doing that. You're someone who likes to just explore new things, try new things out, experiment. And, you know, that's kind of what you gotta do to figure out what you're gonna do and how to do it. Because I know you were in streaming, you know, you still stream too, right? So, like, streaming can apply all those things. You know, you kind of need technical knowledge. You can do art. Like, I know there are people who do art streams. And just applying all of it. For me, like, I wanted to build a community, right? Like, I want to spend time with people. I want to continue making my game. And just, like, do D&D stuff, so it's, like, all just here, right? I just have it all consolidated into here. And, like, you know, I could still talk about philosophy stuff on here on stream, because that's just what I do. So, yeah, it's just, you know, you just gotta find a way to balance it all. 'Cause you know, there's a place for it. I'm sure there is. I know there are people who do YouTube channels for that kind of stuff. I want to get into YouTube, but, like, I don't know if I have the patience for video editing, if I'm gonna be honest. one of the issues is that I'm like a perfectionist when it comes to like I can't release something unless I know it's like ready. Usually. So that's why my game's gonna take a while. 'Cause that's just what I expect out of it. Keep it like that. This is how I want to do it. Yeah. Looks cool though. Looks cool. I think that's in between, right? So that's 7. That is 6. So we're gonna have to put a large one right here so that it can fit. Unless we do this. Do it like this. That changes the math dramatically. Is that what I want to do? I'm not too sure. Hi, Flower. Good to see you. Hello. Hi. So happy to see you on the stream. Hello. Hope you're doing well. How you doing, Flower? How are you doing? I wanted to catch you up on your last stream, but I also happened to be streaming at that same time, so... You're doing good. Thanks for asking. Well, I'm glad you're doing well. That's good. Yeah, it looks like your build's going pretty well, though. The islands are looking really nice. You're building, like, so many of them. How about me? How is the stream going? Stream's going alright. I'm still, like, testing some new things, I guess. But for the most part, I'm now focused on just building up my server, right? Because there was a new update regarding Bedrock Edition where the command blocks are now more, how to describe it, more detailed, right? And so, you know, at this point, I'm more confident in the server actually going to create, like, new stuff. So now we can start making mini games, and, like, the server can actually start growing now that, like, I have all the ideas. Yeah, exactly. Better commands. It's gonna be so sick. So we're already gonna start working on some mini games. And then I need to work on this warehouse right now so that the server kind of has a goal. Because I want people to donate, like, blocks. So there's gonna be copper blocks, iron blocks, gold blocks, emerald blocks, diamond blocks, and netherite blocks. And so if the entire server donates those blocks to this place, they will unlock blocks that they can buy with emeralds, right? So, because it's, you know, it's an SMP, it's more build focused, so, you know, I kind of want it for it to have, you know, longevity. And not only that, when you finish mini games, you unlock emeralds, right? You're given emeralds for, like, winning or losing, and then you can spend those emeralds on buying blocks. So it's kind of like an ecosystem that I'm hoping to, like, create with it. I know people can just do village farming if that's what they want to do, but for new players, right? New players who don't have access to a bunch of villagers, they can just, you know, play mini games, and then they can trade those emeralds for blocks, and then they can go back to building and then play more mini games. And then, you know, it just feels like there's this sort of reward system that kind of feeds into itself. But anyways, yeah, it's all good. All good. I'm excited. I'm hoping people like it. But yeah, that's okay if you missed a few streams. That's okay. I miss a few as well from yours. By the way, let me give you a shout out. Because everyone check out Flower Moon. They're great though. They're amazing. Very sweet person as well. Here we go. Because yeah, they play Minecraft and Valorant, by the way. Don't forget about Valorant. And she's improved a lot on Valorant. So yeah, she's great. She's great. I haven't played a first-person shooter in a long time, but I mean, I guess Halo is technically a first-person shooter, but competitive first-person shooter I haven't played in a while. So, but yeah, they're great. I love Flower Moon. Love your content. So everyone check them out, please. They're wonderful. They also have a Discord server, so don't forget that as well. But anyways, yeah, I'm glad you're liking the concept flower, because I've been thinking about it for a while, because last year was mostly just like figuring stuff out. You might actually start doing something else instead of Valorant in the future? Oh, really? What are your plans? I want to hear about it. Share, 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 share. Give me the goodies. Let's see. I will put this here. No. I like this. I like that too much. Cause yeah, do you have new content in store? I know you were doing the there's that SMP server with all your friends and the people you know. I forgot what it was called. As much as it is fun with friends, it got too serious and you're not good at that type of game, so you usually ended the stream being very angry. Oh no! Yeah, the Prague thing? Yeah. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. It's hard with competitive shooters, right? It's, sometimes you get teammates who are just... They take the game way too seriously, and then they kind of push you over the edge, right? That's why I kind of stopped with competitive shooters. They're just kind of toxic like that, unfortunately. It's better to play with friends who you know won't be toxic. Because that to me is just like way better. Because yeah, like... That's why I think Halo is a better game for me, because I'm not playing it competitively. I'm actually just playing it for fun, right? Let's see. You might start streaming Dead by Daylight because your friends peer pressured you into getting it, and then you had fun playing it. Oh, that's good. I don't know about the peer pressure, but I'm glad it was fun, though. I'm glad it was fun. Dead by Daylight is an interesting game. So that's cool. It has, like, a crafting system, and just, like... You're just fighting zombies. It's more PvE focused, usually. With some PvP elements, so that's cool. You just need to be careful not to go too far with stuff and keep things on the fun side. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I know that's usually your kind of vibe that you like to go for. Which is what, you know, I want to, you know, see in other streamers, because it should be a pleasant experience, right? We want it to be fun. We want it to be enjoyable. We don't want to feel bad at the end of it. It's, you know, it doesn't feel that great, really. So, you know, I'm glad you're making that decision for yourself, you know. More power to you, right, Flower? You're free to do what you like and what you choose to do. And I will fully support you in that decision. Very important that you do what you're comfortable with, you know. Because one of the things that like bothers me the most is when people are forced to do things that they just don't like, right? Yeah, of course. Always happy to encourage that. Cause yeah, nothing makes me more happy than when people are happy. People deserve to be happy. That's really what it is. Hmm. How do I want to do this wall? Maybe I'll just fill it in. Happy people. Happy people. But yeah. This is great. This is great. I definitely feel a lot better this year as well. Like, cause like last year, it was kind of hard to stream at times, right? Like there were periods where like I couldn't stream for like a few weeks or just like even like a couple months even, right? Like maybe I had like an occasional stream where it was like really short, but like yeah, last year was like pretty tough because I was just like dealing with a lot of like struggle with you know, just like outside factors just out of my control. It was just like it was kind of difficult to deal with. But this year, honestly, I'm excited this year. This year I feel better about everything. I got game development stuff going. Like Unreal Engine's working, like my game's going well. The server that I'm running here, like it's getting more active. Even my Discord server too, it's starting to really shape up. Like I'm really happy to see it become something that, you know, people like. Being in a situation where you just need to cancel streams because other stuff is said, yeah, exactly. Daisy, what are you doing? Come here. Ah. What are you doing here, huh? But yeah, there's a lot of situations that, this is my cat. My cat, Daisy. Hi, Daisy. Hey there. Yeah, there is a lot of situations where, you know, last year there was just a lot of things going on that I couldn't control, right? And I just had to deal with it. Hello, cat. Yeah, that's my cat, Despy. Had him for about 6 years now. Yeah, 6 years now. Because I remember I got him during fall. So yeah. He's so cute. He's a funny one. He's a funny boy. But yeah, he was a stray. He was actually gonna be shipped off. Oh, about the same age as your cat. Oh, sweet. What kind of cat do you have? Because I love hearing about other people's cats. Millie. Millie is also 6. Oh, that's a cute name. Adorable. Yeah, cats are so sweet. I love cats. I love cats so much. Yeah, this is my first cat that I actually like own, right? Like that I actually like take care of. I wouldn't say own, because cats kind of do their own thing. But yeah, because when I was younger, I didn't really have a cat. I didn't really interact with cats very much. So this is my first cat that I'm actually like just taking care of, and it's great. You don't know the word for the normal one? Not any specific one? Little black, white piece of floof that wakes you up at 6 a.m. That's cute. It's so nice. They do. Yeah, my cat will do the same to me. Though he doesn't wake me up. But what will happen is that when he notices that I wake up, he'll come up to me and then he'll start making bread on me. He'll start kneading his paws on me while I'm under the blanket. And I'm like, Desby, oh, thank you for the massage. It's so nice. But yeah, it's so sweet. I love having this cat. Great. A little social friend. Oh yeah, absolutely. Having this cat means so much to me. Cause yeah, I get to hug him and hold him. He's like a little support animal for me. It's great. Cause yeah, he'll always be there, right? He'll always be there. And so yeah, that's just like important to me. And I think he has the zoomies. That's probably what it is right now. That's why he's kind of making some noise out there. But anyways, I'm glad your cat's very sweet as well. It's so nice having a cat. Pets are great because they're always there for you and you have a purpose and reason to do stuff because you need to take care of something. Yeah, yeah. For real. I know there are days where it's pretty hard, where it's like hard to get up some days. But you know, knowing that you have someone who needs you, right? Who relies on you, you kind of have to be strong for them. And so, you know, you kind of just want to spread that happiness, right? Be something that is good in the world. So I think that's always nice. It's definitely a good thing to have. Very good thing. I don't know what to do with these walls. It's like I came up with this design, but like I think I needed to come up with a different design for these walls on the outside here. Cuz it's not creating the pattern that I want. So I got to figure out what to do with this stuff. I might change it up a little bit. Here, I'm gonna just make it like a flat wall, just so I don't have to look at it. But yeah, I love animals so much. I love them so much. I don't think animals ever really hurt people unless, you know, you train them to, you know? That's another thing. They reciprocate. Like, if you're sweet to an animal and take care of it, they become sweet to you, right? It's just like, it's a fair exchange. I don't know why people can't be that way sometimes either, right? Like, sometimes you're nice to a person and sometimes they're just, like, mean. It is just like, why? I was being nice to you. So like when it comes to like animals, like you give them food, they're like, oh, I love this. This is great. Thank you. And then you give them pets and you're like, ah, oh, this feels good. You know, like it's just like it's so clear. So, you know, yeah, I don't understand some people who just aren't nice when you're nice to them. It's just weird. Well, self-defense is something, but I think most of the time giving food just works. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I mean, I just feel like just being nice to people in general should be enough. Yeah, self-defense in advance because no trust. Yeah. Like, for those kind of animals, that makes sense, right? It's kind of hard. But, you know, give them enough time and, you know, they'll slowly open up, right? Because, yeah, you know, it just takes patience. And sometimes people don't have patience, right? It's just like, huh. Honestly, people should know to respect each other. Exactly. It just seems so obvious. It's pretty hard. Like, I'm trying to think, like, I know some people can be extremely arrogant. Because we know that the person who just casually says hi to us is not going to do anything bad. Right, exactly. You know, just saying hello and stuff. Like, you know, so for example, like, last stream, like, people made my day, right? Last stream, like yesterday, by just saying like, "Oh, you look handsome," and I'm like, "Oh, thank you." Like, I appreciate that because I don't hear that every day. And then, you know, people were laughing at my jokes, right? Granted, it's an inappropriate one, but you know, it made people laugh anyways. And then, you know, someone, who I'm part of the same team with, you know, they decided to have a conversation in the chat, and like that made a big difference as well. Just like, you know, we just had a small conversation just about, you know, like just parenting and just like different kinds of shows and stuff, video games. It was cool, right? So like just that kind of stuff, like it really makes my day when we just have conversations, right? Like it just makes me feel like a person, right? Just knowing that people were interested, people were there, and that was enough. That made a whole lot of difference, right? But also bad days are a thing, so I guess we can all have our reasons. Good and meaningful conversations are the best. Yeah. Exactly. Bad days do happen. I guess for me, like, my bad days are kind of like, you know, I feel really tired that I can't do anything, right? You honestly feel like that my streams just create the perfect vibe for good conversations? Oh, really? I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy the conversations. Because that's really what I'm here for, right? Is that, I feel like people are important. That's my thing. Is that everyone's unique, everyone's special, you know, everyone is, you know, I think they're interesting. I think people are really interesting. Like, the focus is people. Like, anything that I do, people are important to me. Whether I know you or not, I think you're important. And so, you know, that's my mentality whenever I talk to anyone. Because, like, I don't know what your life is like. You know, I don't know what it's like to see through your eyes. Because, you know, as much as you are a stranger on the internet, you're still someone, right? And, you know, to learn things differently from a new perspective is so enlightening. Because then you start to realize that, you know, as different as we are more or less the same in a lot of ways. Because I think, you know, we all have feelings, right? We all think about things. We all have, you know, like a way of like living and stuff like that. So I just want to understand what that's like. What it's like to be in other people's shoes. And to like learn other people's cultures and lifestyles. I think it's really great. It's like, to me, it's awesome. It's a great experience. Because, you know, it just makes us much more connected. Like, I strive for, like, real connection. But yeah, it's cool. I really like it. Not only that, I'm also, like, a philosopher, right? I studied a lot of philosophy. Notice how I'm getting so distracted that I can't even build. Like, I'm just, like, focused on talking right now. Streaming is a good way to learn about different people and cultures, right? Right? It's so good. But yeah, me being a philosopher, I asked a lot of questions when I was a kid. Like, I remember being in, like, elementary school, and, like, I was asking really hard questions, like, it's like, why do I exist, right? Like, why am I me, right? It's weird, right? It's just like, who am I? Like, cause like partly my family is like Catholic, and so I was trying to understand, like, why did God make me, right? Like, why am I here? Why does God exist, right? Like, what is going on, right? Like, and these are hard questions. And these are questions I asked myself at a really young age, and I didn't know what to expect, right? Because I was so obsessed with these questions. Because I didn't know the answer to it, right? And I feel like as a kid, you just kind of want to know things, right? Those are interesting to think about, right? They're really interesting. And, you know, I've been thinking about these same questions over and over and over again. And, like, I've reached a point where, like, I've sort of expanded my mind to a point where it's like, you know, it's not what most people would think about me, I think. For example, like if you talk to me about like my religious belief, I'm agnostic. I don't really know. I don't know if God exists or not. And I don't really care, to be honest, but I think for me to come up to that conclusion, like, I'm okay with it. Because, like, I had to really think really hard to figure out, like, you know, is it okay, right? Like, what does it mean? Kind of same here, yeah. I think it's okay to be agnostic. I've had people tell me that I should just be, what do you call it? Atheist, right? Because they're just like, oh, do you believe in God? And I'm like, I don't really know for sure, nor do I really care, right? And they're like, oh, then you should just not believe in God. And I'm like, but how can I be sure, right? How can I be sure there isn't one, right? Like, I don't know. I'm just a person. Right? I'm a human being. I'm not a god myself. How would I know what it's like to be God? I don't think anyone knows what it's like to be God. Or a god. I don't even know if God would know what God is. Right? Like, where do we draw the line? And so, like, that to me is where it, like, blows my mind. By the way, how you think is literally the point of being agnostic. Yeah, right? It's, you know, like, the thing is that it's okay to have doubt, right? It's okay to be skeptical, right? And to just not know things. Because the literal definition of God is that you know everything. And so if you know everything, that you're essentially God, right? But, like, I don't know everything, so how do I know? And so, what's cool about being agnostic, personally for me, is that I'm able to talk to people who are both religious and non-religious, right? Like, I don't care if you believe in a god or not, I just think it's cool to talk to someone who just thinks differently than I do. You think it's better to admit that you don't know, and it's okay, and you will be open to learn and understand more. Yeah, exactly. That's, you know, it does make you ask more questions, right? It forces you to listen to other people. And I think that's nice. I like listening to other people. It makes me appreciate who they are and what they do, right? Like, I get to learn a lot about people. Like, this conversation itself is, like, really interesting. It's, like, really fun. I really enjoy it. You know, these moments like this, like, it's just like the whole universe just is just like, you know, open to me, right, at this moment, and just embracing it, and it feels very nice. Like, this is what I want. This is what I think people should strive for. Is this human connection, right? Is for us to just talk as equals, right? Like, we both may be different in some ways, but in a lot of ways, like, we are just human. We are talking, we're communicating, we're, you know, we have our own beliefs. You know, it's awesome. Like, this stuff, like, whenever I go to sleep, it makes me feel warm inside, right? Just like talking about stuff like this and just like knowing there's another person out there who relates to me is cool. You know, it's a very beautiful thing, and I think it's something that more people need in the world. Because yeah, you know, if you don't get enough of this, like, how do you know how to interact with people? I feel like the people who end up being mean to other people, they just don't know how to, you know, how to be a person, right? They don't know what it's like to be a human, which is this. I think this is what it should be about. Because yeah, you know, the internet can be so enraging and angry and just like so fractured. You know, people like trolling each other and just being mean, but like I don't think it has to be that way. I think it can be more like this. Your opinion of religions, God, is that people can believe in what they want, and you don't really care about it. I think that a religion is something that brings comfort and answers to questions that we can't answer to. So if someone gets that comfort and help for believing in a God, then sure, go for it. Yeah, exactly. I don't think there's anything wrong with people trying to cope with things, right? Like, if that's what they need, that's what they want, right? It just lets you know that they're human. Because I think we all need to cope in some way, right? Because we all need to find reasons to keep going. Some people need religion, some people don't. Like, you know, it depends. Also, in a lot of religions, things like, you know, don't kill and be nice to other people are important. So if religion is the reason why you don't hurt others, then that's absolutely great. Yeah, that's fair as well. I think it's also important that, you know, people are consistent with those beliefs, right? Because I know there's a lot of cynical people out there who, you know, like it can go both ways, right? There are people who are actually good and actually follow the religion, and then there are people who abuse the religion, right? Who, you know, they use the religion for power and stuff like that. They use it to be dominant over other people and say, "Oh, I'm better than you, and I'm gonna go to heaven because you're a sinner or whatever." And it's just like, no. That's, you know, you're doing the opposite of what the religion's asking of you. Like, just like, don't be like that. Yeah, because, like, we have to remember, like, as much as religion can separate some people, they can't forget the human part of being religious, right? Like, I think that's something a lot of people tend to forget. And it's the same concept with the internet in general, right? Is when you start going into these social groups, these small circles, you start to see yourself differently from other people. Like, the more you see yourself different from other people, the more you're gonna have a harder time seeing people as people, right? Like, you know, like, if you start to see that, you know, religious people are dumb and stupid, then when you talk to a religious person, then it's gonna be a lot harder for you to connect to each other. Same goes for atheists, right? If you're a religious person and you think atheists are dumb and stupid, then it's, you know, you're never gonna get along. You're never gonna get along with each other. That's one of the hard parts with, you know, just living life in general these days, is that, you know, way back then, before the internet became a thing, right? It used to be where you'd go to school, and, like, after school, you'd hang out with your friends at the mall, or, you know, you would go out and get, like, ice cream or eat, you know, some fast food or something. You'd play sports, right? Like, you know, everyone had to live together in the community. you know, the only way to talk to people was like literally talking to your neighbor. Um, you had to like go to a public area like a park and talk to someone. But today, you know, people can talk to anyone, but also they don't have to follow etiquette, right? Like they don't have to live with someone who they know is different from you. You know, like if your neighbor's like religious and you're not, like you had to still talk to your neighbor, right? Like, you know, you were forced to. You had to talk to that neighbor every day, and either you got along with them or you didn't. And it was often better that you got along with them. But today, people can just, you know, people can just flip each other the bird and then leave, right? Like, that's how trolling works. They're there for a day and they just, like, you know, make you angry and then they leave. And then they're just like, like, I don't have to worry about it anymore. So it's a totally different life that we live now. Sadly. Yeah, like learning stereotypes and then forgetting that in the end everyone is just human. Right. Like we need to remember that. Nowadays we kind of just get into our own small groups and forget others. Exactly. I think that's one of the problems that, you know, people today are having a hard time dealing with. Is that we need to be open to everyone. And I mean everyone, right? Like it's so easy for people to fight nowadays. It's so easy. It just the tiniest little thing. Because we have to remember, no one's perfect. You know, no one's perfect. You know, like no one is. And so we need to be able to talk to each other and say, you know, that's okay, right? Like, I think, you know, most of the time people just want to be appreciated. People at the end of the day want to feel safe and belong somewhere. And so when people choose to correlate themselves with a group and say like, yeah, you know, I'm this kind of person and these are my people, right? Like, you know, we just have to be careful of those groups being isolated, right? Like we need to bring everyone into the circle, right? Like we gotta learn to love everyone. Doesn't matter who you are or where you come from. We just gotta love each other. Like that's the only way it's gonna work, right? But yeah, you know, it's just this is something I think about a lot. I think about it so much, right? Cause yeah, you know, it's just I read a lot of stuff. I look at a bunch of people who have a hard time with other people, you know. The only way out is just to be nice. Yeah, just be kind, you know. Be loving, you know. It's a very simple message. And I know there are some cynical people out there who are like pessimistic, who just like, no, I don't believe in love, or you know, I don't believe in goodness, and like people are evil, right? Like those kind of people who think that way, right? It's a tough world. It's a tough world to live like that. Ironically, you're making it so much more difficult than it has to be for yourself. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, for me... I'm trying to figure out what the turning point was for me to, like, finally realize that myself. Because it's not like I was, like, this kind of person all the time. I think it mostly had to do with, like, my childhood and, like, my own parents. My own family. Because, like, the hard thing was, like, with my family... there were so many disagreements. It was a mess. It was a mess. And so I think for me to get to this point, like I had to ask these questions because I was trying to cope, right? It's like, okay, if God exists, why does my family fight, right? Like why does this happen? right? As sad as that is, it's better now, fortunately. But you know, honestly, think that your turning point was Undertale. Oh, really? I mean, yes, you have been playing some Undertale soundtracks on your stream, so that makes sense. Undertale's a great game. Undertale's wonderful. um, Gosh, yeah, there's so many themes there that really change your perspective on things. Very beautiful game. Um, like once you realize what you're doing is just like, oh my goodness. Like I've been doing that. Ah. Oh, jeez. You learn the idea of being nice and having nice consequences. It's like, wow, if only this worked in real life. I think it can work in real life. The issue is that the part of the problem is that people, you know, they don't want to change, right? Yeah, it does work IRL. Like I think you know, if you find the right people, it definitely works, right? The hard part that I think makes it hard is people are also unpredictable. It does often take more than it gives. Yes, that's true. It is a long-term kind of goal, right? Like, for me to talk to you like this, right, Flower? This takes effort, right? You know, like, for me to actually try to talk to you like this and have a full conversation, it's, you know, it's hard. I think for some people, they don't know how to do this, right? They don't know how to talk to someone and say, like, hey, let's just have a good time, right? And, you know, for me to say that, it just comes off, right? It just flows out of me, like, you know, like, it's very smooth. But for other people, they have a hard time saying what they're feeling, right? Because they don't quite understand their feelings yet, right? They don't really know how to put it into words. They don't really know how to, you know, treat people the way they want to be treated, right? You have the choice to be quiet and comment what happens in the game and ignore free thoughts. Yeah. 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 It's I think for some people it's kind of hard for them to listen, right? Part of it is also learning to listen to people. The reason I'm able to talk to people well like this is because I've been listening to a lot of people in my life. And I mean a lot of people. Think about it. Like, I've been listening to my family bicker and argue with each other a lot, right? I've been listening to a lot of philosophers, right? I read all their books, right? And I learned what they were trying to say, right? You know, I learned about Rene Descartes, Albert Camus, right? Just like Soren Kierkegaard, just like so many people. In your opinion, these types of conversations are literally the best? Exactly. I love this kind of sort of stuff. This is the kind of content that like I live for, right? Is just understanding people and where they come from. And like it helps me be a better person. It really does help me be a better person. The more I start learning about people, and even no matter how different it is, the more I can try to understand like where they're coming from. I'm trying to. Yeah, okay, so let me try to see if there's like something that like totally blew my mind that like I just didn't think about in that way before. Oh, I think the turning point for me was when I finally understood what my dad was. Right? To me, my dad was an enigma, right? My dad was just who's this very egotistical person, right? Um, and it was very hard for me to understand that, right? Like, how can someone be religious but also egotistical and not value other people very much, right? Like, he's able to easily devalue people based on their worth, right? And like that to me was just like horrifying, right? It's just like, oh, but we're all people. I think we all have hearts and minds. We all should be treated with respect, right? Like, um, but I think for my dad, right, to finally understand where my dad came from, like really changed how I view people who are evil, so to speak, right? Like, um, I think a lot of the times people aren't just good or bad or just, good or evil. It's a lot of times it's kind of shades of gray, right? Like there's a part of them that you just don't understand why they do the things that they do. Um, and that can easily change your relationship with them a lot. Even if you disagree with them, you can still at least empathize and understand where it's coming from, right? And so for my dad in particular, he's undergone through a lot of trauma, in my opinion. Like as much as he doesn't really admit it, right? I think people who have a hard time like dealing with these things, like they don't even realize it themselves. People's personalities often have interesting things that don't really make sense, things that conflict with other things. Yeah, it's because like like we're looking at them from our perspective, right? But we have a lack of understanding of what it's like in their shoes, right? But there's always a reason to why someone does something, right? Exactly. Whether they understand that or not, there is a reason. And so with my dad, he actually has like a lot of trauma. Because me being Vietnamese, he escaped the Vietnam War essentially, and like when I hear about the stories he told from that time, like it's pretty horrifying. Like I could have lost my siblings, my brothers and sisters, like as he was like trying to escape. He had to like live in the jungle for like a few weeks, all on his own, right? Like it was weird, just like because and he also had to like escape being what do you call it? Being recruited into the military. So like he didn't want to serve because he knew people were dying. So it was just like he had to make a lot of hard decisions. And it's definitely made him a very like difficult person to work with for that reason. Like he doesn't trust anyone but himself, right? After going through all that stuff, it's hard to trust other people when death could be at any corner, or you'd have to sacrifice things. Like he's already sacrificed so much during that time, and so he doesn't want to have to go through that again. So to have to live life that way is hard, right? And so to me, that's what made me understand my dad a lot more, which was like he just had to do those things and like live with that, right? And it was really tough, right? Because me as a kid, I didn't understand any of that. And it was frustrating having to deal with a father like that who just couldn't give you a hug, right? Who couldn't just say I love you, or just like you're good, right? Like you're good enough, right? Like that's all I wanted to hear, is that like you did your best and I'm happy for you, right? Like and you're my son and I love you for it, right? But like I just never got that, and I just never understood why, right? And it was really hard. But now that I understand why he's the way he is, right? It is sad, right? But I'm happy now. I can live happier now that I understand, right? It is sad, but you know, I accept it, right? Now that I understand where my dad's coming from, like I can now feel better that, you know, it's okay, right? It's unfortunate that I couldn't get the childhood that I wanted to have, but I think it's okay to realize that, you know, even though I didn't get it, I still got something out of it, which is I now understand what it's like, you know, for, you know, my dad being the way it is and just like, you know, people being the way they are. It's sad, but when you know why things are happening, it's easier to accept. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I think people just need to understand one another more. Because if they do that, you know, it's much easier to start accepting things, to start accepting each other, right? Because this is the reality we live with, is that, you know, it's... people make things more complicated than it needs to be, when in reality it's just, you know, we just don't understand why. And so if we could just sit there and listen and actually take it in and absorb it, and just realize, oh, so that's why this is the way it is, then, you know, then we can move forward, right? Then we can be like, okay, well, what can we do now, right? And so, you know, I accept my dad's gonna be the way he is, and as much as he says things that, like, you know, drives me nuts, it's okay, right? Like, I you know, I'm just like, oh, that's just dad, haha, like, that's just how he is, and, you know, I still do my best to, like, you know, like, if I need to, I'll take care of him or something, like, it's just, you know, I'm not gonna abandon my dad, even though, like, it's tough, right? Like, I know there are some families out there who just, like, they just gotta leave, right? But, you know, sometimes decisions have to be tough that way. You know, it's tough love, I guess. It's kind of like that. But, you know, I'm here now, and I'm gonna tell people my story, right? And I'm gonna learn other people's stories, because I think it's good to recognize all the things that could happen. You know, life, I don't think, should be taken for granted. It takes effort, right? It takes a lot of effort, and it's hard, but I feel much happier for it this way. I definitely feel a lot better, for sure. I got so distracted, like... There's a reason why your favorite quote is, dying is easy, living is harder. It really is. It really is. Speaking of that quote, it's reminding me of Albert Camus. Okay, Albert Camus is my favorite author and my favorite philosopher. Even though he doesn't really like being a part of, like, the philosophy community a little bit, because they're a little bit of... during his time, they were kind of... how to describe it? They kind of called themselves, like, the arbiters of truth and things like that. It's just like, you know, like, the way the philosophers at that time were pompous and, like, above everyone else, and, like, you know, anyone who wasn't able to think the same way they did was, like, dumb. He didn't really like that, right? But, you know, he said, you know, he wrote some things that were, I think, very cognizant of that quote that you just said there. Because, yeah, one of the things he said was that, one of the most important questions in philosophy is, you know, not like what is the meaning of life, or, you know, like who am I, or all this other questions like does God exist. He said the most important thing that philosophy has to answer is, you know, what stops you from just dying, right? Like, what, you know, like, you know, it's so easy, Which is, anyone can just go at any time. Like, how do you stop yourself from it? And that's a very valid question, right? This was a question he wanted to answer. And like, I give him a lot of props for asking this question, because I think, it comes from a very empathetic perspective, right? Like, he didn't want people to die, right? Like, he was a good person who didn't want to see people to just go away, right? Because he hated death, right? He hated people just dying for no reason. Like, he felt like people, should still live out their lives, right? And so this was a question he sought out to answer. And so so that was one of the main questions. The second thing he came up with was that, how do people cope with this? And so one of them was, what he called mental suicide, essentially. Which was, philosophers would often say, like, the only way to live is as if God exists, right? Like without God, we have no reason to be here, right? Which was, he was very cynical about that. He was just like, I don't believe in that premise. Like, I don't think people need to have God to exist or to do good things. Like, he believes people can just do good things with or without a God. That doesn't say that he's an atheist. No, Albert Camus was far from an atheist. He was definitely agnostic, which is also partly why I'm agnostic as well. But yeah, he asked the question of, like, does it really matter whether we understand our purpose in this universe? Like, can we even fathom the reasons why we're here, right? Like he understood that we're only human, right? Like, at the end of the day, we're just this small person in this entire world, and there's only so much we can do, right? And for us to just keep rolling around and, like, figuring out all these theories and debate each other, like, it's not going to end up anywhere, right? There's probably billions of theories of why we live, and they are very interesting. Oh yeah, exactly. And that leads up to a point where he says that it's okay for people to come up with their own subjective reasons of why they choose to live, right? Like, he wanted people to live their own lives, essentially. Like, if they have a reason to live and that's how they choose to do it, then so be it, right? If that's something they want to do and that's how they want to live their lives, then they should be able to, right? It's not like they're wrong, right? You can't just say, like, oh, I'm living because I choose to live under God, right? And it's just like, wait, you're just gonna be like, no, you're wrong, and you should stop doing that. No, he was just like, no, just let them be, right? Like, if that's how they choose to live life that way, then they're allowed to, right? Who's to tell them not to, right? You can't tell them not to, because that's just messed up. That's just like, let them be, right? Like, if that's how they choose to live in this world and serve their purpose, like, if that's what they think is important to them, then that's important to them, right? And so that's what I find so interesting about it. I think the reason and purpose of life is love for our hobbies and interests, love for your friends, love for the world around us. The fact that we care so much about things is the thing that keeps us going, because as long as we love something, we have something to lose. And, like, that's a totally valid reason for yourself, right? Like, I know there are some people who don't believe in that, but, like, I'm not gonna tell you that's wrong, right? Like, I think that's wonderful, personally. I think that's nice. That's very sweet, right? Like, it's great. I think it's very nice. I feel like I'm I'm kind of similar. Um, I don't know if I would go that far in terms of like, I don't know if love is the thing that like drives me. Um, like, I mean, I do love a lot of things. Don't get me wrong. I love a lot of things, but I think for me, it's kind of just, how do I put it? Actually, yeah. To be honest, I don't really have a purpose, right? Like that's the funny thing, right? I accept the fact that I have no purpose, right? As weird as that is, right? Now, hear me out. I don't believe I have a purpose, and for the reason why I still exist, right? Like my purpose isn't really anything, and the fact is, I don't really care whether I have a purpose or not. Which is strange, right? A lot of people would be like, how do you live? Like, how do you live without a purpose? And it's just like, it's easy. Because I just don't understand it, right? Like, like, anything goes is really how it goes for me. Because the thing is, if I understood I had a purpose, I would understand that it feels like I would have to live up to those expectations, right? Like having a purpose means that I have to be important for something, right? Having a purpose means I have to do something to keep doing that one thing and then, not stop until I finish that one thing. But the thing is, if I have no purpose, I can do anything, right? And I think that's the beautiful thing about it that people don't realize is that because I have no purpose, I can choose to do anything I want, or I could choose nothing, right? And no one can say I'm wrong. Because, like, I don't care, right? It's so empowering for me, because I don't have to live up to anyone or anything. I just do what I think is right, just because, right? Some people might think that's just wild, and, like, like I could just be doing anything, like, and the hard part is like, how do you know if you're doing the right thing or the wrong thing? And it's just like, the thing is, it's subjective, right? I don't like, I don't know. I guess for me, it's just like I just kind of do things that make me feel good and fuzzy inside, and the thing that makes me warm and fuzzy inside is just like, I don't know, like, I just care for people, like, just be a nice person, just, like, I don't know, I don't have to make it super important, right? Like, I don't have to feel like I'm trying to save the world, right? Like, that's not my purpose. My purpose is just being me, I think, or just, that's what you'd call it, even though I don't really have a purpose. I don't know, it doesn't really make sense, but it kind of makes sense, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's weird, but it's something not a lot of people think about, and I'm okay with that, right? Like, this is what I have to say for myself, is that I really don't believe in a purpose. I just kind of am, and whatever happens, like, I'm cool with it, right? Like, I'm happy being able to have these conversations. I'm happy to care about people, right? Like I'm happy to love things and appreciate things. Like, it's just great. Very valid, right? And that's the funny thing, right? Like, even though, I'm not gonna go against anyone else's belief about their reasons or purpose to live, right? Because my own is also going to be valid if I treat everyone else as valid as well, right? So, to me, I think that's the cool thing. That if I see everyone else as valid, I'm also valid as well, right? Like, it just works for everything for me. Like, and, it's funny. It's funny, because I tell people, yeah, I don't really have a purpose. And it's just like, what? It's just like, yeah, it's cool. People often think it's the opposite. It's just like, if I had no purpose, what? I'd have nothing. And it's like, that's cool. I'm fine with nothing. Like, It's just like when you have nothing, you can do everything. That's the thing that blows my mind, right? So you know that's cool. It's you know. So again, this is why I loved Albert Camus' philosophy of absurdism. It's just absurd, right? It's absurd and it's cool. I think it's really cool. So you just ended up here because evolution decided to happen, and now you're gonna do funny stuff until you die. True. Yeah, you know, heck, all of this has been happening for like billions of years. Billions of years. That's a long time. Just, you know. And then there's like billions of people. That's also a big number. Like, and then there's like, you know, there's probably like billions of like stars out there. Maybe even more than that, to be honest. Like, billions of solar systems. So many. It's a vast world out there. Very vast world. Okay. I haven't done anything since we got onto this topic. Because I was so engrossed in it. I'm not gonna lie. I was so engrossed in that conversation. I was like, it's great! Like, I'm happy to talk about stuff like this. It's wonderful. I love it. Yeah, I think I was gonna make this 2 to 3 floors. Distraction completed. Yeah, no, it's great. It's all good fun though. It's all good fun. I really, yeah, okay. I think I should keep this warehouse 2 floors high? Yeah. Well, maybe we'll add a 3rd floor. I don't know. I haven't really decided yet. But yeah, cool stuff. Cool beans. Ah, I love it. I love this. It's great. Warms my heart. Really does. Life should be filled with like moments like these. Absolutely incredible. Maybe smaller 3rd floor, like smaller in area, not in height. Oh yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, we could probably go up to the 2nd floor, and then this 3rd floor, we'll probably like keep it here. And then we don't need this part extending out, maybe. Though I had ideas of putting offices on top of the warehouse that connect to this building, as strange as that is. But it could work out, maybe. Yeah, this warehouse is gonna be pretty tall. I mean, warehouses are pretty tall that way, though. Yeah. The reason I thought that was because I kind of want to make use of the space, right? Because this is a giant dome. And so usually with, you know, limited space like this, you kind of want to maximize what you can a little bit. So here is the open area, right? This is where people kind of hang out at if they want to get away from the buildings. But over here, you know, we might have some areas that are kind of free, right? Like this small area, there might be like, you know, a food stand here, some music playing, bartending, right? Just like, you know, little amenities like that. But yeah, we'll see. I'm not gonna do any interior decorating because this is interior decorating an entire city is a lot with many floors. I'm hoping someone else could do that for me, if I'm gonna be honest. But you know, I'll get around to it at some point. That takes time. Oh, speaking of which, have you checked, like, yeah, I think it was a couple streams ago. Yeah, like, I made this building. This building looks very nice. I'm really happy with the design of this. I replaced the last building that was here, because I felt like it didn't really fit. But yeah, this building is really neat. I really like this building. It's an apartment building, so there's going to be a bunch of shops and stores down here. But you can walk through here, and then you can kind of go up these stairs. Also reminds you of a... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Now that you've said it. It looks very nice and colorful. Yeah, it's nice. There's gonna be like a small kitchen area here, right? Ah! Didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna put like a ceiling for that so we can actually replace this. But yeah, we can have like a furnace here and like a refrigerator. So like a small kitchen area and then small bedroom and like dining. And then there's a little bathroom. Granted, some of the floors have a little more room. Oh, and there's also like a balcony for some of them. So it's like very pretty. This one's a blue room, right? So it's really nice. Having these balconies are like so nice. But yeah, it's really cool. I really like it. I will never unsee it now. Look at what you've done to me, Flower. No, I see Among Us. I see they have a little backpack too, and it's just... No. Look what you've done to me. Alright, I need to stop looking at it. Otherwise it's gonna stay there forever. Stand behind your words. I can't believe you would do that to me. Unbelievable. I don't know why that happened so much. It's not the first time that's happened. There were plenty of other times people were like, hey, that looks like Among Us. And I'm just like, oh no, that's sus. It's just... I was just like, no. Honestly, it doesn't look too much like Among Us, but... I can see where people see it, though. It is still Morehouse. But even then, it's like, I can see a little head here. I see the little legs. There's like a little backpack here. Right? Like... it's kind of there. A little bit. Sus house. Oh, goodness. Oh, gosh. My goodness. Huh. Oh, I want to ask, how's that SMP prog going? Like, I know you got more islands done. Like, how far away are you from, like, getting most of what you want done for there? Like, and I hope that your little traps are working, too. Like, I remember we discussed that. Like, I'm hoping plenty of people were falling. I know you're falling a few times from your building. And it's just like, oh, that's great. You'd say 33% with the raw islands. Oh, wow. Wow, another 66% more. Barely any builds, no traps at the moment. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, because I'm curious about those traps. Like, I really want to see it work. I don't know if you're streaming tomorrow. I'll probably be able to catch it, because I'll be doing my D&D stream tomorrow. Like, way after you start streaming, so I should be able to catch up. Any details are going to take a lot of time? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why I'm not doing any interior decorating yet. No stream tomorrow, because you have a dance. Oh, okay. Neat. Good luck with the dance. I do not dance. I'm not a good dancer. I mean, I've had people say, like, I danced good at a wedding, but, like, I don't know. To me, I think I danced ridiculously. I feel like I'm ridiculous when I dance. But, you know, what do I know? If people say it's good, I guess. But I don't know. You're gonna do some custom trees and flying lanterns and that type of thing. Oh, that's gonna be pretty. I like the floating lanterns kind of thing. Yeah, that's a cool idea. You know what that's gonna remind me of? It's like those it's like an Asian tradition, where they have those like little lanterns on the water and they kind of float up, like those things. I think that's pretty cool. Kind of reminds me of that idea when you talk about it. That's gonna be so pretty. I like that. Okay. Yeah, at this point, I'm not gonna do much detailing until after. I'm just gonna put in the walls because I just need to. I'll figure it out. Oh gosh. Oh, I can't wait to do game dev streams. That'll happen in like a few weeks, I think. I want to start as soon as possible, and I could do it now, but I'm not ready to show off the game just yet, because I'm trying to make it look very pretty, so that when people look at the stream and they see my game, then it's like, oh, that's cool. Like, it actually looks like something, as opposed to it just being like empty blocks. You want to do that type of lantern in because it kind of fits the vibe of the village being quite old. Oh, that's cool. I like it. On the prog, the lanterns will be bright and colorful. Yeah, that'll be nice. It'll be a pretty game. It's still kind of like a blocky game, right? Like, I don't have like amazing hyper realistic art for the game. But what I am trying to do is that I'm trying to make the landscape look at least pretty, right? Like, it looks natural. The thing about my game is that it's kind of like Minecraft, where it's like procedurally generated. Like, every time you start a new world, it creates, you know, the environment, right? Like all these cave systems and stuff like that. Granted, I don't really have a cave system, but I am trying to make pretty mountains and have rivers and like plenty of trees, and it also builds cities and villages. So like, you know, all these things will be spawning in the game. So I'm trying to make sure it looks nice and it looks natural and it doesn't look too weird. So that's what I'm trying to perfect right now, so that when people see it, they're like, oh wow, this is actually like legit, right? Like, because sometimes there are people who show off games and it's like very small, right? It's just like, you know, I don't want it to be like a ripoff or whatever. Like, I actually want it to look like I put in a lot of effort and it looks like something that I'm very serious about. Cities and villages in games are always so beautiful. Yeah, my goal for this is to make it look nice. Granted, it'll be a little tough, because, you know, to make it perfect every time, that's hard, right? To tell a computer to perfectly, like, make things the way you want it to is hard. But, you know, I'm getting there. I have most of the baseline done. I just need to perfect it, right? Like, once I get that there, then I'll be pretty happy with the result. So, that'll happen. That'll happen at some point. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the game I'm making isn't really everyone's cup of tea, though. It's more of like I'm doing it out of my childhood necessity, because I kind of grew up on these games, so like, I'm kind of recreating a game that my childhood self would have like enjoyed, right? Honestly, in your opinion, Cursed Terrain is the absolute best because it's so funny. Fair. That's true. There is a lot of funny stuff that can happen. Ooh, that sounds so cool. It's a hard game. The game I'm making is like, it's not really everyone's cup of tea, right? It's not, because it's mostly themed around conflict and war, you know, but like, and it's not like I'm a warmonger or anything, but the thing is, I do have a theme behind the game where it's like, you know, you are going to be making tough decisions, essentially. And that's kind of the point. Gamer skills are required. Yeah. Granted, I am trying to make the game accessible, right? That doesn't mean like if you're not good with mouse and keyboard, that's okay, right? Like I'm trying to come up with a solution that will hopefully balance the game where people of all skill levels can play and not feel like they're falling behind, right? Especially if you're like playing against other players, because that's what I see a lot of the time. Because yeah, the thing is that even though my game can be like PvP oriented, you know, you may fight against other players, but you're not just fighting against the players, you're also fighting against the game a little bit, if that makes sense. And so depending on how good you are, you're going to be fighting the game a lot more than if you're a new player who's like a noob, right? And then the game will be easier for you so that you can catch up with the hardcore player, right? So that's my plan on how to deal with it. So hopefully, you know, yeah, it's an interesting way to balance out, I think. But we'll see. We'll see where it goes, right? But, you know, who knows? Who knows? Some matchups will be easier than other matchups, because yeah, when you're fighting against other players, you also pick what faction you're gonna be a part of, and each faction kind of operates differently. So, so it really depends on what you're going for, really. So yeah. Just, I have a lot of ideas. I have so many. I've been thinking about this game for like over a year and a half now. So now that I'm able to, you know, start bringing it out, I'll probably finish the game in like, you know, a few more years, and then I'll be happy. Gosh. It's really been that long. That's wild to me. Yeah, it's like 2023 now. It's 2023 now. Time is wild. Yeah, I can't believe I've been working on that game for like a year and a half now. Like, and a lot of it was just learning Unreal Engine too, I'm not gonna lie. Like, a lot of it was mostly just like figuring out how it works. Cause like, I had a difficult time processing everything. Granted, I worked with a different game engine. I worked with Unity before I switched to Unreal Engine, and it was a lot of work. I'd say I'm like now intermediate level with Unreal Engine now. Like, I'm like, whenever there's a problem now, I understand what's going on. Whereas before, I had no idea what was going on. I'm now adding in like third-party libraries, and so like that's cool. Like, I know how to do that. I know how to mess with certain tools in it. Like, it's cool. It's nice. 'Cause yeah, before I was so intimidated. Like, I just had to force myself to learn it, and eventually I got it. Eventually. So that was something. Learning! Right? Learning's so great. Learning is so good. Learning is super important. I'm surprised not more people do it. You would think, right? Let's see. Do I want this top part filled? Maybe. I have no idea. I don't want to do detailing. Let's not do detailing right now. Let's just keep it simple. Just keep it block. Just make it boxes because it's a warehouse. Alright, and then this floor can be shorter, so it doesn't have to be that tall. I'll make it like 1 block shorter. Yeah, we'll make it 1 block shorter. Should I make it 1 block shorter? Should I bring it down there? No, let's keep it like this. Yeah, because from a perspective from this, it'll look tall anyways from here, so we'll keep it like that. Like that. Yeah, so we'll make this floor here raised. Ooh. We'll raise this a little bit. Bro. Woohoo. Okay, there we go. There we go. That works. That works. I'm cool with that. Gosh. So, Flower, what else do you got going on today? Like, I don't know. I know it's kind of a question out of the blue. Just decided to ask it for some reason. Because I need to figure out what to talk about. Oh no! Actually goes right here. You've been mostly just hanging out with friends in a VC. Ooh, okay. Cool, cool. Sounds good. I need to hang out with more people in VC. I've been streaming quite a bit, but I've been talking to chat, but I haven't really like. What I want to do is that I want to do like a movie stream, or not a movie stream like on here, but like on Discord. I want to be on a VC and stream a movie with friends. Like, I want to do something like that. I just haven't figured out the time and who'll be joining me on that, because it's kind of hard to organize stuff like that. Because people are busy. People can be extremely busy. Yeah, let's go with quartz. Yeah, I should talk to the film aficionado chat, see how it's going on there. You've also been crocheting? Crocheting! And soon you need a paint? Oh, that's adorable. That's so great. I'm a big fan of the arts. Even though I'm not really like, I don't know. I'm not really good at crafting. Like, I don't really do art. If that makes sense. Like, I mean, in Minecraft, I guess you could call this art. But in terms of like being an artist and draw stuff, I don't really like do anything like that. I don't do knitting. Maybe the closest thing is cooking, right? Would you call cooking an art? Because that's what I like to do. You're making a cat plushie for a friend for a late Christmas gift, and it has taken 2 months, but it's soon to be ready. Oh, that's cute though. A cat plushie's great. I love cat plushies. I just love cats in general. But that's adorable though. That's so cute. Yeah, it's amazing when people can make stuff like that. It's so nice. It's so nice. Like, I want to get good at stuff like that, and I mean, I should try to do it. We'll see what happens. I just haven't gone around to doing it when I should. Here's what we'll do. We'll make this like that. That will fix that problem. It's slightly cursed because you're not too good yet, but you think you'll be better once it's finished. I still think it's sweet. I still think it's very good. Cause yeah, I'd be happy to receive a plush. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter the quality. I just think the fact that effort was put into it is really nice. And it's heartwarming to know that someone like was thinking of making that for me. I'd be like, oh, that's so sweet. That's so nice. Crocheting flowers is the best thing. Well, that's nice. How long have you been crocheting for? Because it sounds like you've started it like pretty recently, right? Like it was just something you just decided to do. Like what made you want to do it, right? Because I think that's cool. Hmm. All right, let's fill it in this way. And since the stairs end here, we'll just stop here. Fill this in for the warehouse. Yeah, I think the only thing I do with my hands is like cooking. And like play games. I guess you could call programming art, technically. Like I'm pretty, well, I mean, it's a very logical, I see programming as more like a puzzle game than say art, though, if I'm gonna be honest. You learned it in school, but you needed it to relearn it a few times because you forget stuff when being forced to switch between crocheting and knitting. You read a book about games being art. Yeah, games can be art because it needs like writing. Now you're convinced that games are art. That's fair. But I feel like the things that I do for games isn't like the artistic version of games, right? Like it's not like I'm doing writing. It's not like I'm writing a story-based game. It's not like I'm doing the 3D models for the artwork. Maybe the landscape, right? I guess you can call the landscape art, right? And like the city building stuff, maybe. Maybe the procedural generation stuff is like art, maybe, but aside from that, I don't think a lot of it is coming from an artistic perspective, if that makes sense. Because a lot of it is like focused on the gameplay. Like I'm more focused on making it fun, right? Like how do I make the game entertaining, right? As opposed to if I were to make an artwork, how do I make it look pretty, right? But, I don't know. That's something to think about. That's a good question. That's gonna give me some thought. You said that my game forces you to make tough decisions. It forces you to think and understand something, so that can be considered art. Maybe. I know there are like pieces of art that are what do you call it? Not symbolic. What is the correct word? I can't think of the word. It gives expression, right? There's artistic expression. I think expression is the right word. Found in art, where it's like trying to express something, right? It's trying to say something, make a statement. So in that regard, yes, my game actually is trying to make a statement. So like it is trying to express something. Like in a deeper level. Also, game graphics are art and the music in games is art. That's true, yes. And that's where I was just like, yeah, but I'm not really doing graphics, right? I myself am not doing the graphics. I myself am not doing the music either. Granted, I will find someone else to do that stuff, fortunately. But like I myself am doing the technical stuff, right? But when it comes to game expression, though, like artistic expression, I do have that. I think I do have that for my game. Because my game is trying to make you make decisions based on various aspects, right, of the gameplay. But the main reason why games are their own form of art is that the players get to interact, because that's not in any form of art and makes games unique. That is true. That is very true. Games are the only type of medium that we know of or an art form that like whoever the viewer is, they actually can interact. Because like, you know, movies, they can't really change the plot. They can't change the direction of the story. You know, that's what it is. But that is interesting. That is interesting indeed. I like that. I do like that a lot. So we'll keep that there. We'll do this. And then we'll turn into that. Cool. Yeah, I think for my game, when it comes to the artistic expression, like, because my game is ultimately about two players being forced into a situation where they do have to make tough decisions, and then there are consequences to those decisions, interacting with each other. Because, you know, at the end of the day, like, when people play a game, they try to win, right? When they play a game, they want to win at the game. And so in order to win at the game, you're going to be doing things that are optimal, efficient, and most strategically, you know, viable, right? But the thing that makes my game more different is that there's going to be events in the game that is more moral, like that they have more of a moralistic type of consequences, right? Where you kind of have to wonder, like, you know, is it okay to take casualties, right? Like is it worth taking casualties for this, right? That's the hard thing. Because the thing is, if there's enough casualties, there's gonna be outrage, right? There's gonna be some consequences for making decisions like that. That may affect your winning strategy later in the future, right? Because it may inadvertently help the other person, right, that you're trying to win against, is what I'm trying to say. There's also going to be other things like weather, for example. Weather's going to play a big role. Because there's going to be like sandstorms and stuff, which is going to be really cool. And so sandstorms can happen based on what you do. Like if you start exploiting the land for a lot of resources, sandstorms may happen because of how much heat you're extracting from like all the oil and all this stuff. Like it's cool. Like I came up with all this stuff, like trying to think like, okay, if you're gonna steal all the resources from this, what's gonna happen is that this is gonna happen and help the other player so that they can catch up, right? Like stuff like that, right? So yeah, it's a lot of interesting things that I was like thinking in my head of how this works. Heat plus destruction of nature causes dry and open and hot places. Exactly. And so that's why these sandstorms start happening, due to, you know, exploiting the land for all of its resources. So it's just like, yeah, you reap what you sow, right? Like so that's the whole plan that I have for this game. And hopefully it leads somewhere where it creates like a lot of moments for players where it's just like, oh my goodness. So yeah, been thinking about this game for a long time, and now that I'm actually making it, it's like, it's exciting, right? It's exciting for me. Gosh. Then we'll put this here. How did I have this? Yeah, I had it like this. So then we can have it placed like this. Oh my gosh, if I destroy the world, there is consequences? Right, exactly. Exactly. That's one of the things that, like, you know, I was wondering if, like, there could be a game like hold on. Let me rephrase that. My brain is trying to come up with like two different thoughts simultaneously. One, it has to do with Minecraft, and then two, it has to do with, you know, games that have like consequences for doing stuff like that. Because like realistically, I love Minecraft. Minecraft's a wonderful game, but what I wish it had was more, you know, like if you like extract like a bunch of like iron ores and stuff, or just like a bunch of diamonds, like if you just make a giant hole in the ground, what is that gonna do, right? Like, like Minecraft has no flipping consequences. Yeah, exactly. Like I love Minecraft for its freedom, but I think one of the things it is missing is just like there should be, you know, things that happen if you don't follow certain things. I mean, granted, it'd become a totally different game, and I get that. Um, you think that modern society needs more games that teach about consequences? Exactly. Yes. Yes, that's what I want. Like, I want games that have consequences. Because there's something to learn from it, right? Like, that's really what it comes down to. Because I think people need to learn lessons, whether it's through history or just, you know, through games, anything. And so, you know, for my server, I'm hoping I can do stuff like that, where there will be consequences, right, for things. And I'm not sure what that's gonna be. I'm trying to, like, figure out what that would be. Because I'm doing mini games, and there's, you know, I'm trying to come up with all these ideas to make it flow. Like, I'm not sure how, but I'll come up with something, I'm sure. Like, well, I'm getting too ahead of myself, though. Like, at the end of the day, the server is ultimately here to make people have fun and enjoy it, but I can't help but also, like, teach people. Like, you know, I used to teach, right? I used to be a teacher. Not at, like, at a high school or anything. I was, like, an assistant, a student assistant for, like, professors. And so I really enjoyed teaching. And so, like, anything that I do, if I make something, like, there's gonna be a purpose to it. There's a sort of, there's an underlying reason why it is the way it is, and then there will be, you know, consequences or rewards for, you know, doing things a certain way, and so on and so forth. Oh, something funny you were gonna say earlier. It could be funny to have some little Easter eggs that require people to work together. Like, for example, if you stand on 3 pressure plates at the same time, you get fireworks or a cool item or effect. That's actually cool. Yeah. I like stuff like that. I want things like that. I want it where it's like you can explore on your own, but then you kind of need someone else to do stuff with, right? That's actually a really cool idea. Because yeah, that's what I want for this server, is that I want people to interact and help each other at the end of the day. Because yeah, this server, I'm trying to make it where people are a part of a community, right? I have this portal room area so that people can visit each other's builds, right? They can come here and then go to their friend's place through here. Like, people are interacting here. I kind of want this to be the hub of, like, central activity. Because you think that moments like that when you randomly interact and work together with strangers are the best thing. Right? I think that's cool. That is really cool. Yeah, it kind of gives you faith in humanity, right? Which is what you know, that's kind of what I want to do for people. You know, like this whole civilization that I'm building on the planet Mars, right? This is all because, you know, people got together and, you know, they all handle different things. They're all like, you know, it works because people trust in each other, and, you know, even though they don't know each other, they work together anyways, right? I think that's cool. I'll come up with mini games. I'll have mini games that require you to do teamwork. That's for sure. And then you'll get emeralds for that. I think that's the goal. Oh, that's gonna be cool. Yeah. Let's have some mini games that do stuff like that. That is neat. What a great idea. That's a fantastic idea. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so I had a mini game idea. So it's past this dome. So that dome over there is like a military dome. So it's gonna have like a bunch of like self-defense stuff. Oh, let me fix that. Fix. There you go. Yeah, a lot of self-defense stuff like that. But behind there is like a science lab that went like wrong, and so a bunch of science experiments just kind of like went AWOL. So now there's like a portal that opened up, and now a bunch of creatures are coming out of it. So like, I kind of want the team members to kind of go in there and like clear it out. And then after they finish it, then they can get some emeralds, and then, you know, they get to work together as different classes, right? One person's going to be like a healer class, there's going to be like a tank, there's going to be like an archer, and then like a damage dealer kind of characters. Like, they're all going to have different abilities. So that's my plan later, once I can get there. Hopefully soon. Who knows? It is kind of a big build over there. So yeah, it's gonna take a while, but I'm sure I'll get there once I get the command blocks working like I want. But yeah, I gotta finish this building first so that people can start donating blocks, and then when the server starts donating blocks, then we can have mini games so that they can get emeralds to then pay for those blocks or the different crafting materials that they want. So yeah. Natural healing off, so healer and cooperation is required. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna turn off healing over there in that area, so people can't regenerate. So it's gonna be a big deal. That's gonna be great. So yeah, that should be fun. That'll be really fun. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Ah, that's gonna be so fun. So fun. I have so many ideas. It's wonderful. It gets me pumped and so excited. Because it's like, how do I keep track of all this? I don't know. But, you know, what I look forward most is when people actually appreciate it, though. When people actually get to play it and say, like, wow, this is so fun. I'm enjoying this a lot. So that's what I'm looking forward to, honestly. It'll be great. Gosh. Yeah, that game should be fun. So yeah, having to clear out those mobs. I wonder if I could do boss fights. Boss fights would be really cool to make as well. Yeah, with the new command block system, I still have to learn it, right? Because there's so much I could do with it now. Like, the potential is huge, so I'm gonna take advantage of it once I master it. Maybe the next Minecraft session after this build, I'll start doing, like, command block stuff. And just see where that takes me. Yeah, that's something I want to work on. But yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be so cool. Command block stuff is so fun. It is! It is so fun. Oh, speaking of command blocks, what's so nice about this server that I'm on is that even though it's an SMP server, right? Other than the spawn area, right, that I'm trying to build up, is that when people start building their own plots, like, I can protect their builds, right? Like, I don't need mods or anything. It used to be before, like, in Java, like, I'd have to, like, get a mod in for that for the server and then start protecting people's builds. But I can do it with just command blocks now. I just have to set it up at their base, and then they're safe, which is nice. Because yeah, one of the issues with a lot of SMP servers is when people like grief, especially if it's a public server, right? Public servers are even worse. And the fact that my server is public, I always worry about having people who are just gonna break the rules, right? But having the command blocks take care of that is nice. When you learned how the if statement stuff works, you felt like you had entered God mode. If statements are very powerful. It's the first thing where you actually get to control conditions, right? You're just like, oh, if this thing happens, make this thing happen. It's just like, the power. But yeah, that's how I'm feeling about a lot of things too. But I'm okay now. With this server, the command blocks, it's safe. It's honestly really safe. I'm really happy about it. After you had successfully tested it, you just screamed so loud and happily. That's so good. That's so good. I'm very happy for you. That's exciting. You know what's funny though? The if statement is like just the beginning, right? Like that is just the beginning of how things change, right? Like, of course I still use the if statement to this day. I don't think it's unavoidable. But one thing that I've started doing is that for my game, right, I want my game to be smooth. And so the thing about if statements is sometimes they're actually slow, right? Now, this doesn't apply for everything, right? This is just for my game specifically. So I want my game to run really fast so that it can run on many computers. But the thing is, I'm trying to write as little if statements as possible. I try to avoid if statements if I can. And it's so hard to do. And you're like asking, okay, how do you write code without if statements, right? And you do that by using math. The execute has a lot of fun and interesting stuff. Yeah, exactly. Execute is so useful. Wait, are you talking about your game or the Minecraft game? Uh-oh, math. The execute does have the if statement. If statement is very powerful. They also have unless. Unless is also a very powerful statement as well. The opposite of if. Anyways, I'm talking about my game at the moment. Cause yeah, what I have to do is that I make an if statement. Well, actually, I don't use an if statement. How it works is like, if I want a certain number to be something, how do I explain this? It's now that I have to actually explain this to someone because I've never actually explained this part to someone, and it's really weird. Okay, so think about this example, right? 1 is equal to 1, right? 1 is equal to 1. That's a true statement. 1 cannot be anything else. If 1 is equal to 1, that is true, right? But if 1 is equal to 0, that's false, right? That's not true, right? So that in itself is almost like an if statement by using those two conditions, where if 1 is equal to this one thing, if 1 is equal to 1, that's true. If 1 is equal to anything else, that's false, and it cannot work, right? You know a little bit of Python, so you still understand that? Okay, cool. So what I have to do is that I have to be like, okay, if x is equal to 500 times, right, the multiplication part is very important, times 1 is equal to 1, right? If 1 is equal to 1, that's true. And true in programming means the number 1. So 1 times 500 means x can equal 500, right? But if 1 is equal to 0, that's false, so then it becomes 0. So 500 times 0 makes x equal 0, which makes it false, right? Is how I've been doing my programming. Yeah, so that's how I've been trying to make my game faster, is by using math in that way. So instead of having an if statement, I have it where it's multiplication of the value statement, right? Like if the number is multiplied by true, then it's true. If the number is multiplied by false, then it's false, right? 1 and 0 are so very useful in these kind of situations. Yeah, exactly. So that's how I've been trying to avoid if statements in that way. It's a very different way of programming, but it's very interesting. And, it makes me understand how a computer works that way. It's much quicker, right? An if statement is a little, that takes the computer time to think about. But when it comes to doing math, computers are really fast, dumb calculators. So if you can try to use math to make them do that, it'll run faster. So that's what I've been doing for a lot of my procedural generation stuff, so that the world can load faster, right? I don't want it to load too slow, because I want the game to start as quickly as possible. So that's what I've been doing for my programming recently. It's pretty fun, but also like, now that I actually had to explain that to someone, it's kind of funny. Kind of funny to me, like, 'cause this is the first I've ever like shared it with anyone. So it's like, oh, that's cool. So yeah, hopefully that's interesting to you. So, and considering you know a little bit of Python, that's cool. So I'm glad that makes sense. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. Let's fill this in here. Good at math, but dumb as floof at everything else, just like you. Except you're not good at math. I think it's okay. It's okay. I won't lie. I think math is one of those things that takes... It takes effort, right? I wouldn't say I was the best at math either. Like, here's the thing. I think I failed... Was it Algebra 2? Yeah, I failed Algebra 2 during my sophomore year. So, like, I was having a hard time. The fact that I failed Algebra 2, I was pretty sad, because I was really good at math. Until, like, I got to that class, and then for some reason I just lost it, right? Like, things just weren't making sense. But, like, it took me a while to finally, like, get it. Like, I had to change my mentality of, like, how math worked. Because before, it used to be just kind of like, oh, you just kind of do this and this. Like, you kind of just follow what other people are doing, if that makes sense. But I didn't realize that in calculus, I eventually got to a point where I'm able to come up with my own solution in many different ways, if that makes sense. Like, I started becoming more creative with my math problems, is when I started to figure out that I'm actually good at math. Because I think that's the part that a lot of people get stuck on, is that they think math is very rigid, and it can't be flexible. It's not able to do all these different things like you want to. Math and coding are kind of similar. Both are very confusing and have weird rules, and you usually need to solve different problems. The difference is math should just solve its own problems, and let me code it. That's so funny. that's a funny sentiment. That's funny. I feel you there. I know there's its grips and grinds with math being in coding. It's rewarding to figure out the answer, but after 2 hours of pain, it's separating. You're not wrong there at all. No, that's exactly how I feel about things too. It's so funny. But I guarantee if you do work on math, you'll become a way better programmer in a lot of ways. I mean, granted, that's if you're actually going to use it, right? For me, being a game developer, right, I have to learn math. There's no way around it, right? Both are rewarding, but in your opinion, coding is more rewarding. That makes sense. Yeah. Like, I started off with coding, right? When I first started programming, I was just like, oh, this is so fun. Like, I like this more than math. But as I got more into programming, and especially game development, I needed to learn math. Like, I couldn't avoid math is the problem. You're taking the harder math courses because you know that you will need them. Yeah, exactly. I think it's better to take those harder math courses because you'll just end up being a better programmer overall from that. I promise you. Because one of the important things you don't learn about in programming when you first start is something called dynamic programming. And dynamic programming uses a lot of math. Because you also want to make games when you grow up, assuming you get the chance to. Oh, I mean, there's nothing stopping you from starting now. I'd say start early, right? Like, sure, maybe you may not be making the games you want to make, like, that you imagine in your head. But, like, just being able to make things happen in a, is cool, I think. It makes you excited. Like, that's the thing that kept me making programming. Is that, in programming, I would do these basic little games, right? Hi, Frankie. What's going on? You want to come up here? Up here. Alright, come up here. Girl. Yeah, I recommend you start, like, as early as possible if you actually want to make games. And if you want, I'm also willing to, like, teach about game development. I was a student assistant teaching game programming and game design for a few semesters, or a few quarters. So, yeah, I'd be happy to share what I know. You made a small game in Python with your friends as the final project of your first coding course? Oh, that's cool. Yeah. You wrote most of the code, your friends wrote the text. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wow, that's amazing. You wrote most of the code? That's incredible. That's really hard to do. Cause yeah, it's funny when you work with people who don't know how to program or who don't code. Like, it's like, oh, can you do this? And you're like, I could try, right? And then you try making it, and you're just like, oh no. It was a very simple one, but a nice way to learn. Yeah. Hey there, Frankie. Yeah, it is very important to work with other people and, like, kind of test the boundaries of what can you and can't you do, right? I remember when I was first starting to learn to program in high school, I just kept trying to push the limits of what can I do, right? At the moment, your biggest problem is that you just don't have time because of school and streaming. Oh, that makes sense. That's fair. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, school is always going to take a lot of time. That's hard. Yeah, what do you do? Hey, Cece, you made it. Hello. Good to see you. Hi. Good to see you here. I'm having a conversation with Flower right now. We're talking about like balancing like how to do game development stuff right now. Yeah, that's hard because the thing is, Flower, like the only way you'll get good at making a game is by just making a game, right? Like that's the only way to do it. Yeah, so if you don't have time to do it, that's gonna be tough. You're also willing to wait because you're taking courses about coding and game development and digital art, so you think it's worth the wait. Oh, okay. If you're taking courses on those, then that will fill in the time, so that's okay. That's cool. Okay, because I was worried, like, if you're not able to do, like, game development courses, then it's like, you know, you're gonna have to relearn that stuff, right? So after those, it will probably be easier. Okay. Do you know what engine you're using, by the way? Is it Godot? Is it Unity? Is it, like, some other engine I don't know? I'd be surprised if you're learning Unreal Engine, because if you are, I'd be like, oh my goodness, you have my childhood. Like, you, like that's my. I wish I could learn Unreal Engine at the beginning. I wish I did that. Yeah, that's super cool. But yeah, if you ever need help with anything, Flower, like I'm always happy to share what I know. Because when it comes to programming and just like game development stuff, I'm super passionate about it. I'm super passionate about it. Don't lick my face. At the moment, the only things you've ever used are Unity and Python. You don't really have experience with Unity. Okay, so yeah, so there's going to be a bit of a learning curve with Unity because you're going to be using not Python, you're going to be using C#. Right? And Python's an incredibly flexible language, but C# is going to be more object oriented. And so what that means is the way you structure your code, it's going to be a lot more. You have to be a lot more weary of that. That's why you want the courses, because you'll probably get a lot of help and learn different tools. Yeah, Unity has a lot of tools. I liked using Unity, and like it helped me jumpstart my career. But after using it a bit of time, like if you want to go more ambitious, I decided to go with Unreal Engine, right? Like I wanted to make a 3D game that had like, you know, a lot of stuff going on, like a lot of physics, a lot of like math stuff. But that's why I went with Unreal Engine. But with Unity, you don't really need to focus on that. Like it's a lot more simpler games, right? So if you're not using a lot of physics and like not having a lot of like consequences and stuff like that, like it's much easier to manipulate in that game, or in that game engine. So yeah, Unity is a really great tool. It's definitely the easiest to learn. So you know, if you want to make 3D games, it's easy to make it with Unity, but yeah, if you ever get past that point where it's just like you want to do more stuff, definitely Unreal. Oh my gosh, you can wait, you can make your little dude run? Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you can make your little dude run, CC. It's the avatars. Let me fix that. Here, I forgot to do this. Let me do this really quick. Here we go. Oh, by the way, if you want, we can do a battle royale. So let's do that really quick. Good luck with that. Let's see. Do I have... Oh, Stream Elements for some reason isn't like... Let's do the battle royale. Good luck, everyone. But yeah, Yeah. The little avatars are really cool. But yeah, Flower. In my Discord channel, I have a game development chat. No one's in it but me. But like, if you have questions about anything, I'd be happy to answer there. Like, it makes me so excited to know that you're interested in game development because I want to help people like get to where they want to be. Because me as a kid, I wish I knew the things that I knew now, right? And so if I have a chance to share that with other people who also want to make games, I would be happy to share everything that I know about it, right? So anything to get you up to speed and where you want to go, like I'm happy to teach what I know and like help with anything wherever possible, right? Because you know, I want there to be good games out there, you know. And you know, our discussions about you thinking games should have consequences and those choices meaning something. You know, we need more of that. Hey, Shipbuff! Good game! Looks like they won the Battle Royale. There's also other game modes, CC, if you want to play with the avatars. There's a basketball mode, and then there's also a boss battle that I have on there. The Battle Royale thing is just kind of fun to watch, right? Oh, there's a skeleton up here. Yeah, good stuff. And then let me go and give you this roll. Welcome, Flower. Streaming. Definitely check out her Minecraft content. Anyways, oh, you think the Discord server is very, very cool? Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I made it very space themed based on the SMP, right? So that's what I'm going for. Hi there, Frankie. You're making this very inconvenient. But yeah, feel free to put yourself in the streamers tag, Flower. For one of the roles. You can't sub, sad. Yeah, I'm not affiliate CC, unfortunately. But that's okay. I'm not in this for the money, right? I that means a lot that you want to sub. Thank you. But if anything, give it to Flower, actually. I'd give it to Flower personally. But yeah, for me, I'm choosing not to be affiliate right now. You want to give me free Prime money, though? That's okay. That's okay. I appreciate the thought, though. Maybe I'll become affiliate later. My only thing is that I don't want people to watch a bunch of ads, right? For right now, I'm focused on growth. Flower, come here. Yeah, give Flower the sub. Definitely give Flower the sub. She's an affiliate. Hi there, Frankie. Are you being a little difficult? But anyways, yeah. So I have a game development channel, Flower. Why you hides behind the chat? Cause you're here. And also, I think you deserve it. You personally deserve it. I personally think you deserve it. Honestly. Cause what, you've been streaming for like over a year now. Almost 2 years? Maybe already 2 years? I can't remember. Come here, you're going to attack. Almost 2. Yeah, exactly. Almost 2 years. That's amazing, right? To do it for that long. I haven't really started that long. I've only started like 6 months ago. 7? 8? Like I streamed like over a year ago, but I didn't really do it long term. It was just kind of see what happens. You two are ridiculous. My goodness. Frankie, right now. You do what right now. It just got subbed. Now cry about it. That's funny. That's so funny. Well, Happy New Year's. Frankie, what? Okay. Alright, Frankie needs to go potty. Alright. I need to walk my dog really quick. But in the meantime, if you want to do a boss battle, we can do that. It shouldn't take very long though. Let's do it. Boss battle. Let's see. Or is it? Let's see. Or maybe it's just exclamation mark boss. There we go. So you can choose a warrior, priest, or a mage. Go ahead and pick your classes. So exclamation mark join warrior. Oh, we got ourselves a warrior. What are you gonna be, CC? Another warrior? Priest? Mage? Make your pick. Also, I need to figure out where the sounds for let's see, maybe I have to turn it off. Let me see where it is. And we got ourselves a mage. Nice. Yeah, I can't find where the volume for the stream element or stream avatars is supposed to be. So I wonder where it's at. Name not yet available. Well, that doesn't help. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know. But anyways, I will be back. But yeah, good luck with the boss battle. And yeah, won't be too long. Okay, I am back. Hello. What is going on? It looks like the boss battle just started. There's commands in the green box. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like everyone's shielded. That's good. Yeah, I don't know why the sounds for the stream avatars isn't working as it should. Because you can hear the Minecraft sounds, right? So, I don't know. I'll have to, like, figure out what's going on there, but... anyways, where was I? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you just joined the Discord. So, Flower, under the Hobbies channel, if you go into the Hobbies channel, there's, emojis you can react to. One's the Game Development channel. So, if you have questions in there, I'd be happy to have discussions in there. Because, like... yeah, just like any questions you have, even if it's like Unity related, I could probably answer it. Yeah, just like anything. Lots of stuff. And I'll probably start sharing more of my game development stuff in there as well. So if like if you ever want to learn about some stuff, I'd be happy to share it in there. Cause yeah, it's just super cool. Just super cool stuff. Does demoralize stack? That's a good question. I don't know if demoralize stack. Here you are, Flower, doing real gamer moves, asking the real gamer questions. My assumption is that demoralize does not stack. I don't think it does. That's my assumption. That's really cool, though. Okay, so yeah, I'll keep these here. Well, that's a big L. Oh no. Yeah, sorry to say. I don't think it does stack though, because because yeah, if it could stack, I would assume dampen would be able to stack too, but considering they last a certain amount of turns, I think that's it. I think that's all you can really do with them. Alright, so what building should I have here? And then I can have like another building here. So this is like clearly the warehouse. And then for the rest here, we can have some sort of like office building on top. Same for our office building here as well. I don't know what to do. Let's come up with a different design. Ooh. Sorry the sound's not working for the avatars either. I wonder why. I'm not sure why. Mortal Strike! Deal that damage. Let's make it more colorful, right? The warehouse is a pretty plain color. But up top, we can have it be interesting colors. What with a concrete building? Concrete. What with a blue building? Make it a very blue building. I'm glad everyone's enjoying the boss battle. It's a very serious vibe now. Now that it's gotten real quiet, everyone's just like, I gotta win. Boss is like 50% HP. We need more healers. You exploded. Oh no, CC. That's okay. That happens. It happens. Let's see. We can stop it right there, right? Right here. Yeah. By the way, these aren't the only avatars I have. Tomorrow, CC, I'm doing a Dungeons and Dragons stream at 5 p.m. PT. So it's a later stream than I usually do. But the avatars there are gonna be more Dungeons and Dragons based. So it's gonna be more fantasy. Yo! On another note, you got the super cool sword keychain collectible from Genshin Impact. Oh, that's cool. Nice! I don't know too much about Genshin Impact, believe it or not. Because I don't really play it, but like everyone plays it, and it's just like, there's so much cool merch. It's just like, I don't... I'm just like out of the loop. It's so cool. They're super cool. That's cool. I just wish I knew how cool it was. Okay, you're gonna send a picture? Okay, yeah, that would help. Cause there's so many characters in there. I don't know their names, what they look like, what they even do. I mean, it's a very pretty game, don't get me wrong. I have seen some art for the game, and it's just like, it looks really nice. We can do it this way. So this is just like just a block right now. But I wonder if there's other stuff that I can do with it. I like it being blue. That's really cool. This is a nice color. Kind of funny to have the office building like this, though. I can have it connect to this building over here, if we have that. Or no, let's just keep it open here in the back. We'll have like a food court. Yeah, food court would be super neat. It is a beautiful game, even though you're not a fan of some specific things in the art style as a family-friendly streamer. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Fair. True. I understand where you're coming from in that regard. That makes sense. You know, that's a bad thing in a lot of video games, Flower. That's a thing we need to talk about. So, I remember going through my game design class, and I remembered my professor talking about game appeal, right? Like, how do you build an audience for a game? And he talked about the Lara Croft series, right? And you know about Lara Croft, right? When the game first started out, Tomb Raider, essentially, it was ridiculous, right? It was just polygons, but they had to exaggerate features of the main character to, you know, have people buy into it, which is unfortunate. It's really bad. Oh no, the boss win. That was a good game, though. That was a good game. I mean, for a first try, what can you expect? Alright, let's look at this keychain. Ooh! Oh, they're like spears? Or lances? That's super dope. That's super cool. Those keychains look so cool. There are more. Wait. But yeah, to continue the discussion, Flower. So the reason why it's like that is that, believe it or not, you have to blame this on the game industry. The marketers, essentially, the advertisers. So when games were first coming out, so this is more game history, right? When games were first coming out, they were trying to figure out the market for video games. And video games at that time were, it allowed all genders to play it, right? Like, they didn't really, when they were making games, they were just making games. They weren't really making games to sell. They were making games because they were fun, right? But as soon as games started working towards profit, right? Like, they had to build an audience. They had to market themselves. They had to figure out, okay, who do we sell these games to? And the marketers decide, let's sell it to boys. And from that point, games became associated with boys. Back in the 1970s. Early, like, late 1960s, I think. So it's really sad to see that because of a small decision made, like, 50 years ago, we still feel its effects, that boys are the ones who are to be playing video games, right? Yeah, they needed to do what people want, and apparently that is what people want. Yep, like Toys R Us had distinct boys and girls sections. They had to put it in one or the other. Yeah, exactly. So it sucks. It sucks to see that, like, they had to do it that way. I mean, I don't think they had to, but that's just what they did, and so now we're dealing with the consequences of that. And I really think video games is for everyone. For everyone, honestly. Oh, you remember learning about this in your computer science class. Yeah, exactly, right? It's important to learn from history so that we less not repeat it, right? Or, or if we see something that is similar to it, we can at least, like, prevent things from going a certain direction. But yeah, video games should have been made for everyone. It should have been made in the entertainment section. It's not like TVs are catered towards a certain demographic. Everyone watches TV. It's not like the TV section is in the boys section, right? Like, it's just there, right? It's just in the electronic section. I think video games just should have been in the same way. What? It says your sword is explicit content? What? No way. It says your sword is explicit content. Your sword's not, like, anything phallic, right? When we're talking about swords, right? I hope not. Just cheese. Okay, you DM'd it. Okay, yeah, I'll go and check it out. I can pull up the image here. Yeah, let's open up this image. That's super cool. Look at this. That's a dope sword. Look at your explicit sword. You can't be swinging that around, CC. It might make some people uncomfortable about their size. That's a dope sword, though. That looks really cool. That's super sick. The sword of explicit. More like the sword of... Well, no. Hold on. I'm trying to think. I was thinking of Excalibur, and it's just like... explicit Excalibur. Oh no, your magnum sheath fell out of the magnum sword. This is some really cool content. That's cool. Here, I'm gonna just copy this image. I'll go and paste it for you. Why was it deleted? I don't know why Dino deleted it. Here, I'm gonna just paste it in here. So that everyone can see the sword. Whoa there! The owner has requested that Discord block any messages are mostly accurate bots deemed to be explicit. So your message has been sent here. No way! Discord, what are you doing? Okay, so even me. Wow, that's wild. Okay. I didn't expect it to be that bad. Maybe I don't like your leg. Maybe? That could be possible. I mean, the other one's posted. It's probably because of that. AI has a skill issue. Oh my goodness, Flower. I gotta talk to you about AI if you're going into programming. Oh! Before I forget, because we got stuck on this AI issue, I need to also shout out to Cats and Coffee, by the way. They do cosplay, and they play, they're playing the Near Replicant series, so if anyone's interested in watching their stuff, definitely check them out, Cats and Coffee. There's like so much... So yeah, they're doing all the endings, so, and it's really neat. I think they're streaming this weekend. Are you streaming tonight, Cats and Coffee? I think you are. Or are you streaming tomorrow? It's one of those two. Either today or tomorrow. I remember you said this weekend. But yeah, they're going to do a 2B costume, I think, if they earn a certain amount of points. So that's going to be awesome. Super sick. Okay, so started building this. Oh. Okay, all I know is that it's just a blue box. I don't know what to do. You think you might actually have a course about AI? You might take it if you're not totally burnt out. When it comes to early AI, it's very easy. I think the first AI courses you take, the introductory courses, are super easy. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Until you get into like min-max, because you're gonna have to do some math there, just a little bit of math. So, yeah, that's something to think about. But if it's like the basic AI classes that you learn, like you learn about finite state systems, or finite state machines is what they're called. You think you only have one course because you're still in high school? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. I think you'll be learning finite state machines, and you'll learn like basic like... Yeah, it's not gonna be advanced AI like we know it now, right? The AI we know now requires machine learning and like neural networks, stuff like that. Like those are the more advanced stuff with AI. Speaking of which, Python is a great language to work with when it comes to that kind of stuff, because you're dealing with like a lot of data. So it's just like a very easy language to just get that stuff built and going. But anyways, yeah, continuing on, I don't think that class will be bad, but I don't know if you'll be doing a lot with it. Though it does have a lot of potential for video games, though, I will say. If it goes off with the basics, because video game AI isn't complicated. It's nothing like the new AI we have now, right? You know, like if I just like look at this cow, right? Like the cow is just on a timer, and it just kind of moves in random directions and makes random noises. Like, it does some basic things, right? Like you give it wheat, it'll like, you know, interact with another cow, and then, you know, a baby cow will stay with it and stuff like that, right? Like it's nothing too complicated. But the AI with like machine learning and neural networks, they're way more than that. Interact, huh? Look, I'm look, there's more cows now because you said that, CC. They're interacting, okay? They're interacting. What else do you want me to say? Cuz, how are baby cows made? Please don't ask me that question. Oh goodness. I'm not gonna go through this discussion, no. No. I can't be doing this. No. No. Cows live happy lives, and so more cows then live happy lives, and that's how it works. As long as they're happy, we're all happy, okay? We're gonna keep it that way. Oh, jeez. Okay. The cows do not live happy lives around you. What do you do? Cows deserve happy lives. What do you mean they don't live happy lives around you? They should live happy lives. From the game point of view, they're right-click with wheat, walk towards each other, another cow, and after a timer, a baby cow and XP orbs just spawn. Okay. That works. Hi there, it's me, Grim. Uwu. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You've been sent by CC. Oh, hello. I appreciate that. Hello. Good to see you here. Glad to know that you're a friend of CC's. Hello. But yeah, glad we're all here. Oh, Grim's your mod? Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, they have another name in Discord. And that's why you try not to kill passive animals in Minecraft. I'm the same way. I definitely try my best not to kill any animals in Minecraft as well. Oh, look at these cows. Or these pig. This pig. Look at the baby pig. Come here, baby pig. Go towards the other pig. Oh, okay. What am I building? So I was building a warehouse here. And then I'm building like an office building here on top of it. As well as there's going to be another one right here as well. And then they're going to connect to this building here. I have a different idea that I'm actually going to do. I'm actually going to make it super fancy. So that it's not so blocky, right? Because the warehouse right here is very blocky. And so I need to add more dynamic, interesting architecture to this. So this blocky thing, I'm going to get rid of it. But I do like the color blue, so I'm going to keep this blue block and use it for another build. Let's see. So when you decide to force yourself to wear leather armor, you go and kill hoglins. Because that is very fun and fair. Yeah, fighting those in leather armor is tough. You're still doing that leather armor challenge, Flower? Because, like, you know, I give props to you for continuing with that. Let's see. You love the lobby, but you got lost in it multiple times. That's fair. That's fair. Ooh, contrast. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair, Grim. Grim, by the way, what do you want me to refer you as? I know you have, like, a Discord name. I forgot what your Discord was. Because you have, like, 2 different names. And, like, I always ask, like, what do you... are you referred by? Oh, it's because it's, like, characters of a different language. Pronouns? Oh, no. I forgot your Discord name was just, what language is that? I think that's Japanese. Well, actually, no. The first character looks Chinese. The other characters look Japanese. Is that first character... No, it's not. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought. So, okay, it is Japanese though. Okay, you got Japanese characters. I was gonna refer you by your Discord name, but I was just like, wait, I can't speak Japanese. Okay, I'll just call you Grim. Okay, sounds good. Okay, gotcha. I mean, knowing pronouns would also be nice as well, just in case I ever refer to you as well. I have pronouns on my Discord server, by the way. It's under the roles channel, so if you want to pick it, that will help. He, him. Okay, gotcha. Sounds good. Good to know. Thank you, thank you. Alright. On Prague, it's fine, quite chill because server is on easy. Oh, okay. Funny enough, my server is on hard right now, so that's why I give people iron armor from the start. Oh yeah, for real. Y'all need a colored path in the aquarium centerpiece. Oh, really? I mean, the thing is, the aquarium centerpiece, like, I think it's just fun to explore. I think it's funny if you get lost. You can tell it's on hard. Let's see. On another server, Flower says, you change to diamond when exploring big caves because hard mode is scary. Hard mode is scary. But this server, I made it hard mode specifically because I want people to work together. And considering PvP is off, there needs to be some challenge, so y'all gotta work together. Okay. You don't quite remember, but you think Grim in Japanese. Oh, for those characters? Oh, that's cool. That's interesting. Yeah. Why did my brain is drawing a blank because I can't remember the alphabets of the Japanese characters. There's like 3 of them. There's like kanji, there's kanji, and then I can't remember the other 2. I don't know why I already forgot the other 2. And they're the easiest ones, which is ridiculous. Can't believe I forgot already. Look, you and Cece are going to be building across a croissant. Ooh. Croissant. I like croissants. I haven't had one in a long time, though. I'm going to be honest. Hard mode is fine in normal conditions, but when you're restricted to leather armor and mid-game weapons, skeletons is enough, yeah, to cause a huge pain. Skeletons are the bane of my existence. That's why I'm willing in hard mode to, like, get, protection from arrows. Like, to have a set of armor specifically for that, and just switch to that, and just deal with those skeletons like nothing. And then switch to my other armor, so that I can fight everything else just fine. Yeah, that's how I would do things. I'd carry that extra set of armor just because it's like, those arrows hurt! Those arrows hurt so much, I can't deal with that. Okay, so the building I'm thinking of here, let me show you an image. I think it's in the Philippines. Philippines Tower. What is it called? Is it the Philippines? Maybe it's Singapore. Maybe. Never mind. Maybe it's Singapore. Oh yes. Yes. The Marina Bay. So this building is what I'm thinking of right now. Kind of has this like curvy thing right now. Granted, I'm not gonna have these tall towers like underneath like this though. I kind of actually want it to be more like stilts. So that'll be interesting. But there's an interesting curve on this one, so I'm gonna have to like figure out what I'm gonna do here. So, because it's symmetrical, right? From here to here, it's the same amount of space. So we're gonna make it curve here once I get the stilts in. And then we can kind of figure out from there what we're gonna do. So let's do a circle here. So let me count how much this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so it's gonna be an even circle, so it's not what I thought. So that's 8, 8 there. How large do we want this circle to be? I know we can do something like this, maybe? Yeah, we could do something like this. It is pretty large. We could center it. It doesn't have to be even either, though. That's the thing. That's what's interesting about this, is that we can actually kind of gives me more freedom to be flexible. So, okay, yeah, I don't know. This is already going off like a different build, right? I'm already trying to like plan for another build when I'm not even done with this one yet. It's like, what am I doing? But it's like, it's technically done because it's just a big box. Because that's what warehouses look like. They just look like big boxes. Right? They just look like big boxes. Yeah, okay. I'll just go and fill this in. Oh, there we go. I can call it. I can say that I'm done once I just like fill these in. And then I can figure out that top part later. I don't want to get too distracted because it's like my mind easily kind of just switches over. Just like, oh, this is so boring. It's just like a bunch of rectangles. But then this other build, it's like, oh, this is so fun. I have more creative freedom. A lot more interesting. Why do I like giving myself hard problems? I don't know why. Ah! There we go. Cool. Yeah, anyways. I think for that AI class flower, you probably, you know, it's kind of hit or miss. You don't have to take that class. I think you would be better off, like, taking an AI class. Actually, I think it's much better for you to read about AI than having to take that class. Because it's hard to say whether that class will actually teach you fundamentals about AI. At least for games, anyways. Considering if you're, like, invested into video games. Because, yeah, the AI class that I took, like, I mean, we learned about some stuff, like chess and stuff, for those kind of games. Like, but it was a college course. I think for high school, I don't think they're going to go over as much detail like that. I just personally don't see it that way. I mean, granted, I'm not Finnish, so I don't know what the Finnish school system is, though. So, it's probably better than what we have here in the U.S., I think. So, I don't know. What do I know? What do I know? Actually, I don't know. Forget anything that I just said. Anyways, that was pretty rambunctious of me to just arrogantly say stuff like that. It's like, oh yeah, because I took it, it should be the same for you like that. No, there's totally different circumstances, so it's just like I don't actually know. I actually don't know. But yeah, that's something. That looks cool. That adds some depth to it. I do like that look. Maybe better, but it still depends on the specific stuff about the course. Yeah. Because, like, it's not going to be it's not going to be about game-focused stuff, right? I don't really see it working out that way. Like, you might learn about chess and things like that, and, like, pathfinding. But the thing is that, you can learn those in books, if I'm going to be honest. Speaking of which, I have, like, tons of books. Yeah, actually pull you up. Pull out some. I have a bunch of books. Something's on. I put these back down here. Ah! Your book! One of my TVs has like a little baby book. You'll see it because you're interested in it, but not necessarily, so it depends on your time. Yeah. Let's see. So, I have an artificial intelligence for games book. Like, this artificial intelligence for games book is actually very useful. It teaches more specifically about pathfinding. Much more than I would learn in a normal AI class. Because in the normal AI class, they teach you about Dijkstra's algorithm, and then they teach you about A-star. And those two pathfinding algorithms are like AI related. But you start to realize like those two algorithms are not enough. Like the book goes over more in detail about like making the pathfinding actually much more smoother, right? Like actually much more natural. Because the thing about A-star and Dijkstra is that it's very, how to describe it? Like you could tell it's a robot trying to do pathfinding. Like you'll see they'll run into a wall and then go around the wall, as opposed to, you know, like you don't go right up against the wall and then walk around it. Like you actually like keep a distance away from the wall, right? You like walk around the wall, not like having your shoulder touch it, right, the whole way. It like we walk like this, right? Around the corner, but you don't walk like this. Like that's just weird, right? That's unnatural. Dijkstra and A-star kind of are like this, right? They kind of like walk like this. But in actual AI for games, you actually will kind of want to walk like this, right? Because it, you know, there's some space between you and the wall, and so you kind of, that's what people do. You know, you walk in the center. You don't really walk to the side here because it's the fastest way. You know, because you know we're just kind of like that. So that's kind of the interesting thing that you start to realize about some of these algorithms that are pretty flawed, right? Like you can learn about it, but then you start to realize that doesn't really answer the questions that you actually need to answer when you're making your game. Is like what I started to realize. So I had to like get books specifically for it to help me understand like, okay, like this is how you would do it this way. So that book actually teaches me like some math on how to make the AI walk normal, right? So it walks like this and not like here around, because that's just awkward and weird. So, you know, exactly. That's just something to think about. But again, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna update that class, that course, and like actually teach you like really cool things. You might end up with like a really cool teacher who's like, nah, screw the school curriculum. I'm gonna teach you whatever I want, and it's just like actually really cool and useful. Like those are the teachers that I respect. um, because I would know, because I was one of those teachers that tried to go against the curriculum, because it was just like, this is stupid. Who's actually ever gonna use this? Like, sure, you can use it to understand the basics, but beyond that point, once you get the basics, just like do something interesting, do something cool. Okay. Anyways, I got into that long, winded out relation. What the heck? I'm starting to mess up my words here. Yeah, I got off topic, just talking about all this stuff. But anyways, hopefully that's cool, interesting stuff. Again, if you have questions in the game development channel, or just software engineering questions in general, always happy to answer. Because, like, I want to share everything that I know. Because I'm excited. I'm excited when someone wants to learn things, and, like, I will do everything in my power to make sure that is the case. Again, it's just like I was a teacher once, and like that doesn't mean I stopped being a teacher. Like I you know, I want to make sure other people have opportunities. Because who knows? You know, you might make the next greatest hit game, and that'd be cool. That'd be super cool. Because yeah, stuff like that. Very passionate about that. Very passionate people deserve to make very passionate things. Do I put it here? Maybe I put it here. But how I want to do it. This is gonna require some thought. I need to give it some time to kind of simmer. This looks cool. I'll go and add this in. You are very welcome. Again, I just love having conversations with people, especially when people want to ask me like philosophy questions, like, oh, what's the difference between nihilism and existentialism? Or just, you know, just like, or like, what is metaphysics? What is epistemology? Right, all these hard words, people have no idea what they mean. Ayo, sneeze. Oh, my bad. I can make it daytime. I don't sleep. It's I, Shakespeare. Where art thou? Where to go, Shakespeare? I don't know. No sleep, more building. I have so much to build. So much to do. Nice to know. Really nice to know. We gotta work on that mountain over there. Do you know where it is? No what? No what, where? Oh, why? Did you die from a zombie, or what happened? I think that's zombie. Oh, he fell. Okay. I'm still trying to learn my German. And I'm like totally off. I'm totally off. AOCC, what's up? Your house is done? Oh, nice! You know what? I can use a little break. Let's check it out. Can I check out your build, CC? Is that cool? Oh, do you want a portal, by the way? To the spawn area? Just so I can get that set up for you. Yeah, you're just about to ask? Okay, what kind of portal do you want, by the way? Is there like a color you want on a specific floor? There's 5 floors, by the way. So there's 5 floors, you can pick any color. As long as it's not taken. You don't care about the color? Okay. Well, let's make it convenient. Let's go on the first floor. Let's just see who's next. Yeah, let's just go with this, magenta color. General. Guru. General Guru's home. As long as you can jump to the floor and live. Yeah, let's just keep it on the first floor, just to make it easy. Okay. So let's give myself a command block. Impulse, always active, without redstone. TP at P notice. Let's see, where is it? One 3 109 65 8. Okay, I'm here. So, is there, where do you want your portal, by the way, to go back to spawn? Oh, okay, you want it right here. Okay, we can do that. Let me get the coordinates for it, just so I know. HTTP at P impulse TP 040. Let's see. Let me get the coordinates for it correct. Because I don't remember the chords. Class! Huzzah! So we have this magenta color. We'll go and break this pressure plate. Negative 127, 65, 167. 127, 167. Okay, now I have it. I place this, place that. We go and place the gold. Forgot what it was called. Flat. So that's pressure plate. Druck plate. I don't even remember. I'm not even gonna try. What? How did it not work? Hello? Day. What is going on here? It's on impulse. Maybe I need that slash. Hello? Alright, here's what's gonna happen. I'll just do it that way. Sometimes at P is kind of weird. Nope, that don't work either. That's a problem. Oh, I'm flabbergasted. It worked the first time, which is weird. So why it don't work now? This is so weird. Oh, require redstone. Let's try it that way. Okay. Well, I guess that'll work. Mojang, please fix Bedrock Edition. I guess it doesn't work. If it's always active, that doesn't work. So, that's weird. Okay, well, you learned something new. I think I understand now, though. They are trying to fix it, I won't lie. They are trying to improve it. Yeah, it should work now. Wait a minute. Before I do that, let me change the direction here. So it's... make it 170. So, now I'm here. Sick. Let's make it go the other direction. So instead of 167, go make it 160. There you go. That works. Huzzah! Much more convenient. Huzzah! I'm here. Oh, do you want Grim to build on your plot, by the way, CC? I can add them to your plot. Yes, okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. So let me go and take care of that. What is their name again? As long as name does not equal Met Sneeze. You have a bunch of numbers. Met Sneeze 680249. Numbers are the worst. Alright, 680249. 680249. I actually don't need that quote. That should work. Name equals to Met Sneeze 680249. And then that should just work for everyone. Cool. Alright, Grim, are you able to build? Let's see. Hold on, let me make sure I got your name right. Net Sneeze 680249. Net Sneeze 680249. That should technically work. Can you leave through the portal and then come back again? Because if I go in survival right now, right, puts me in adventure mode. So enter the portal, and then like come back through the portal. Try that. I just want to see if this works really quick. So go through the portal here. Looks like they're loading. I assume you're playing on mobile, right? You're playing on your phone. Oh, PS4. Okay. Still not. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, wait. Oh, you're on PlayStation. That's why. Oh, let me find your real name. I gotta open up, Okay. I know PlayStation recently switched over to the new UI, XUID system for Microsoft and stuff like that, so like that's something I need to look at. His name is equal to General Guru, or... Maybe... I might have to... Because they changed the block system, maybe I have to do a few things differently. Okay, so let me try something. Alright, so we'll try this. This should work. Think that will work better. We'll see. Let's see. You're shocked that I understand command blocks. You don't even know how to use them. There we go. Is the command block that allows you to stay working clashing with Grims? That's what I'm thinking. So the thing is that I can't seem to put two names on the same command block. Before this update, I used to be able to do that, but now it seems like I need to create a command block for each person who can build. But for anyone else who can't build, I can just keep it as one, so that's convenient. But yeah, for every single person that joins the plot, I'm gonna have to add an extra command block, so that's how it's gonna have to work. So I'm still learning the new command block system as well, so that seems to be how it seems to be the case. But I'm glad you can build now, so hooray. Thank you for the bread. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, good to know that your plot's gonna be protected. You both can build together, so don't need to worry about griefers. Just remember, if you also need a vault, let me know so that you guys can protect your valuables in a chest that won't get stolen. So go ahead and create a room for me that is your vault that just has walls everywhere and no one can enter but you two. So that's what I'm gonna do. So yeah, I'll make sure that is the case. But anyways, enjoy, happy building. I'll go ahead and take the portal back. Huzzah! Command blocks are so cool! Anyways, good thing to learn though. Good to know. Now I am back at this build. I guess I'll just do some finishing touches with the details here. It's your generic warehouse building. I don't know what else to tell you. It's just like, oh wow. It's a giant Costco. Or IKEA, right? IKEA's also huge. It really does remind me of a Costco. I don't know, just feeling in here, I just feel like it's a Costco. I've been in Costco so many times, this is just the vibe I get. Okay, yeah. So I'll add those pillars after the fact. I think those pillars will... Yeah, so let's have 3 pillars here. And then just 1 giant pillar here. Hello, you're back. Your internet just had a moment. Oh, that's okay. No worries. I was doing some like command block stuff. Now another person can build at a friend's plot, so that was good. I learned something new about the command blocks. So it used to be before that the command blocks, I could put 2 names on the same command block, and it would work for both people. But now it seems like it can only work for 1 person at a time, so I'm gonna have to, like, you know, like, obviously you can't have both this name and this name, so it's one or the other. So I had to separate those 2 into 2 command blocks so that everyone can build. So that seems to be the case. Yeah, that's the only way it can work. Anyways, glad to see you're back. Yeah, my internet sometimes does stuff like that too. Happens. Okay, so I'm gonna have 3 pillars here, because this is the longest one. Then I'll have just 1 large pillar here. A little bit of a larger pillar here, I think. So it'll be kind of like an L-shape looking thing. It'll be kind of asymmetrical. But it does make it more unique and interesting to look at. We'll see about it. Or I could just have the 3 pillars here. Then I can have like some sort of stands here so that this can become like a balcony. And then it kind of leads up into another balcony. Or up here. I don't know, I'm having a lot of ideas here. What's up, Dion? Good to see you in the chat. How's it going? What's up? How was your day today, Dion? Did you have classes? What's up? Doing good? You're on the new semester, right? I assume. You don't go back to school until your birthday? Oh, okay. But isn't it already past your birthday? Because your birthday is 1, 2, 3. Or is it the 23rd? I could have sworn it was the 2nd, but if it's the 23rd, then that's probably where I was wrong. Okay, yeah, that's where 1, 2, 3 is. Okay, it's the 23rd, not the 2nd. Okay, gotcha. Sounds good. Sounds good. You excited to go back to school or no? Yeah, these pillars don't need to be that huge. Let's not make it that huge. Even though I want to. You're excited to go back to school? That's good to hear. Not a lot of people like school, Dion. Let's see, this is 6. That's another 6. How do I want to do these pillars? I do it like that? Haley. Oh, I know. Haley's such a lazy sleazeball. Haley's a lot like Chris. If you hear that, Chris, if you're in this chat. No harm against you. You're great. But yeah. I could see where Haley gets her personality from, though. Definitely much like her brother. Maybe we could do it that way? Got him! Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, coming up with pillar designs is... like, I could just make it a stick! And then call it a day. But that's not how it's going to work. Gotta think about this, like, architecturally, right? Like, is it physically possible? I'll have windows here. I'll probably have windows on the 3rd floor. Because yeah, 3rd floor will be office related for the warehouse. And then everything above the warehouse is going to be something else entirely. Speaking of Chris, he actually is coming over today. Oh, really? That's cool. Speaking of which, we're going to be playing D&D with Chris tomorrow. So we'll be streaming at 5 p.m. So if you can make it, Dion, that'd be cool. The stream should be higher quality this time as well. You believe you can fly? That's a smart way of doing it. I mean, if you really want to fly, here, we'll do things this way. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can make it go this way. Huzzah! Fly, everyone, fly! Your dad's birthday test, so you're celebrating it today? Oh, okay, sounds good. Oh my goodness. How old's your dad, Dion? Surely... is he in his 60s yet? He must be close. Yeah, how old is your dad, Dion? You always forget how old your dad is. I'm the same way, Dion. Do you remember his birth date though? Because I remember mine for my dad. It's like 1953. So from there, I can figure out his age from there. So 1953, he was born. It's 2023 right now. He's getting close to 70. So yeah, my dad's almost 70. That's whew. My dad's old. Whew. Whew. Isn't that wild? My dad's like 70. I'm only like 26. It's almost like a 50-year age difference. Boggles my mind. It's wild. It's a lot. You remember your dad's birthday? But do you remember the year? Because if you remember the year, then you can remember how old they're turning. Wait, my dad is almost as old as your grandpa? Yeah. That's the weird thing, right? So when my mom had me, it was like during late menopause, right? She was old, right? Like a lot of the doctors were thinking that I wasn't going to make it because of how old my mom was. When she had me. Which is wild to think about. Because they were thinking I could have been born, what do you call it? What's the word? I don't know. I could have had like physical ailments essentially, like and like my brain wouldn't have been functioning as well, right? Like a lot of the doctors at the time thought like if I was born, like I would just be like I just want to be a proper functioning human, right? Essentially, yeah, it would have been like some sort of disability. Essentially, yeah. So, you know, they were thinking that at the time, but, like, I made it out just fine and healthy, fortunately. But, like, when my mom had me, she was, like, 46 years old or something. 45? It was late, right? She was almost in her 50s. Which is wild to think about. That's wild. Wild to think about. So, you know, it's interesting how these stories happen. Like you don't really hear this from a lot of people. It's just like, oh, if I was like born, like I would have been dead. Like, you know. So like, you know, for someone's lifespan to go like that far is just like, you know, that's nuts to think about. That is real nutty. Well, anyways, yeah, my dad now is the oldest in my family at like 70, so he is the family elder now. So it's honestly wild to think about. Like it's like, yeah, but I'm here. I am here. Okay, that's a zombie. Uh-oh. I'm sad day. I don't want people dying from zombies now. Please. Your dad was born in 1964. Okay, so 2023. They must be 36 plus 23. 57 now? Wait, 26. Yeah. Hold on. 36 plus 23. So 59. They're almost 60. 26. Yeah, plus 36 plus 23. Yeah, 59. I'm getting my brain's getting fried. 59. That's wild to think about. I can't even imagine, like, me being that old, right? Like, what's gonna happen during that time? Like, so much is gonna have to happen for that time to fly by for me. That's, like, amazing to think about. See, that's 7, 8. Yeah, that's wild. Wild. We can have it like this, maybe. But then if we have another one like this... Whoops, that's not the right one. It goes right here. Like that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, so this works out perfectly. But I plan on turning this into something else. You're turning 22 soon? Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Dan, I'm still surprised you're like that old. It's so interesting to me. Because it's like, I remember you being in like middle school. Even like elementary. When I was like in high school. Of course I'm not surprised. How can I? You're almost done graduating, right? Like, this is gonna be your last year, and then you'll graduate out of college, right, Dion? With a music degree? Can do this? Is that what I want to do? I don't think so. I want to get rid of this right here. Make it curve. You feel like a child now? You're not a well... I mean, here's the thing. Okay, yeah. When I think about myself being back in high school, like, being an adolescent is definitely quite a time. Like, I didn't even think about the stuff that I do now. In terms of, like, work and, like, the way I go about going through life, it's definitely a lot more different. I mean, to be honest, you are one, but you feel like you're so freaking young. Yeah. So flippin' young. It'll come with time. The thing is that, like, you gain experience throughout that time is the thing. Like, you don't even realize how much you don't know. Right? Like, of course you know you don't know a lot. You don't know everything. That's obvious, but like... But even as you become an adult, you start to realize you don't even know as much as you know anyways, right? Like, even me as an adult right now, I actually don't know a lot right now. Even though it sounds like I know what I'm talking about a lot of the time, and the things that I do, it sounds like it's, like, amazing. But, like, I still don't know a lot now, right? Like, I have a lot of uncertainties about things, but that's okay. Right? That's the weird thing when you become an adult, is like, oh yeah, I should just know everything now, but like that doesn't that never happens. And when I think about people who are like in their 60s and 70s, it's like, wow, they know a lot. But then, they say the same thing. It's like, yeah, I may know quite a bit of things, but it's like there's still quite a few things that I just don't know. It's just like, it's just like, wow. Um, we'll like never actually ever know, like completely. It like never ends. So like at some point you just have to get comfortable with it. Like you'll just be comfortable knowing that it's okay to not know things. Like even as you become an adult, you're figuring things out. Like you'll go through a bunch of life stages, right? Like I was very lucky to know what I want to do as a career, right? Like if you're a very passionate individual, you'll know that like, oh, I want to go in video games. Then like go in video games, right? And then, for me, I still want to be in video games, so I'm still in video games. But I started branching off a little bit, right? It's like I never thought in my career that like I would become a streamer. But here I am being a streamer, right? And I'm gonna be streaming my game on stream, right? Like that's a thing I never really thought about. I never thought I'd be serious about owning a Minecraft server and like trying to build it up, right? This server right now, like I worked on other servers, but I didn't really think about having my own server at all. Nor with the Discord server, but it kind of just happened, right? It's just like, you know what? I kind of want to build a community, and so this just kind of turned out this way. And then, same goes for how you go about your interpersonal relationships with people. Like, so, I don't know. This is kind of like a totally different topic in terms of just like relationships, but like, I also had to learn how to be someone to, how to describe it? I had to understand and learn what I want out of a relationship, essentially, right? That's another thing, is that like, I had to figure out like what kind of person do I want to be, and who do I want to be with, right? I think that's another question that we think to ourselves sometimes, is like, do we want to be with someone? Because I do think about marriage, right? Like, who do I want to be married to? Like, who do I want to belong to? And even that question evolves over time, right? Like, I've dated a few times, they haven't worked out, but like I'm still taking something away from it, right? Like I'm learning about myself each and every time, even if it doesn't last. There was still something impactful about it. Like, and I still don't know, right? Like I don't think I'll ever find the perfect relationship, but the thing is, I still learned something where I may not know who that person is, but I have a better idea of who they might be, right? If that makes sense. It's just more of like, if it works out, it works out, right? Like I feel like the more I improve, and other, like, in every relationship gets better and better. Here you are, still single as freak. Well, I don't know, Dion. It's hard to date, I think. I think dating is a lot harder now than it used to be. Yeah, because it's just, the hard part is having expectations that are reasonable, right? For me, my standards are high, but you don't want it to be too high to the point where it's just like, like no one's that perfect. You don't know how Chris was able to pull it off. Well, that's the thing. Chris is like in his 30s now, right? Like, he didn't find his until that late, right? Like, I feel like that's the same thing for me as well, is that like I'm kind of just going through this process of like, like
I'm not searching right now, right? Like that one of the problems with dating is that like when people like force a relationship, it's not natural. You kind of just want to go about your life normally, right? And then eventually like, you know, something will come up. And then you kind of build off of that is the thing. Um, like it will just come about naturally, right? Um, and that's the thing that I'm, you know, I'm totally fine with. Like you're at one heart. Oh my goodness. Yeah, be careful. Eat plenty of food. Maybe you should make potions. I highly recommend potions. Potions would be really good. um, but yeah, relationships are definitely one of those things where, you know, you kind of realize, you know, what you're looking for the more, you know, as you go on. Like, it's exceptionally rare that some people do find it on the first try, right? Like, and it has happened, right? Like, that's, you know, that's something that I wish I could have had, right? But you know, people do change though, is the thing. People do change, and that's okay. Um, I'm realizing I'm one of those people who changes a lot in terms of like growth, right? Like I'm constantly learning, I'm constantly being a different person. Like I'm not who I was years ago. Um, and so, you know, that will always change with, you know, how you move forward with things, essentially. Um, you'll just never be certain for sure, but, you know, sometimes you just have to take that leap of faith, right? Um, like, my thing is once I've been with someone long enough, like, I do want to take that leap of faith. That's something I'm certain on. Um, but after a long time, right? Like 5+ years, probably. That's my thing. Having live together and stuff like that, you know, that would change things a lot. But yeah, the funny thing is people don't know what they want until they finally find it. So you know, relationships, dating in that regard is kind of like that, right? So it's a process. I don't know, Dion. You just gotta give it some time. Like, you'll figure it out. I think for you, Dion, it'll probably take you like kind of similar, right? Like you'll probably have to be in your 30s to really like finally get it and be like, oh yeah, this is who I want in a partner. Cause yeah, it's all about figuring out your standards. Fortunately, my standards are pretty high. Like healthy high. Not, I'm not just gonna date anyone. Like I'm not that desperate. In fact, I'm not that kind of person. Cause yeah, you hit half a heart. Cece, be careful. Be careful. Yeah. But yeah, it's okay. You know, nothing to be terrified about. Like, I think the hard part is when people have like a midlife crisis, which is a common phrase people use. That's if like you make it to your middle age and you don't know what to do, right? I don't think I really have that, because I still want to do games, so I'm cool there. And it's not like you know, it's not like I'm using a lot of money to like, I don't know. It's not like I have to buy an expensive car to feel like I'm doing something with my life. Like, I don't know. This is cool stuff. A creeper sniffed you? Be careful.
Be very careful. So yeah, oak curve, and then we'll have some sort of interesting building here. I'm not sure what the shape of that building should be. I don't think I want it in pillars. I think I'll probably make it like I don't know. Let's see how this turns out. Do it. What do I do? Yeah. I want it to curve, and then I gotta figure out the shape of this thing. Thanks for the lurk, Dion. Hope you'll be back soon. Spit Jake. Okay, yeah, I don't know what to do about this shape. Oh. Maybe I can have a bunch of lines. Let me think. We gotta come up with something interesting here. Because I like the idea of this curve being here. So we'll build a curve here. What do I do from there? This is gonna be a blue building. I don't want it to be another square box. Right? Like, these are different kinds of boxes with detail. I want it to be more organic looking, but it's like, what do I do for that? How do I make it more organic looking, but also make it not look bad? Yeah, that's a hard question. I don't know, I'll figure it out later. I will figure it out later. Sure, it'll come about eventually at some point. So yeah, for each of these different sections, we'll have copper, iron, gold, emerald, diamond, netherite. Right? I think. Or more like we can have... Huh. Actually, that's a good question. I actually have no idea how I would organize all of it. Oh, it'd be like tables. Yeah, I don't think I need them to be like vendors, though. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out what it means. NPC 8. On huh. Can't remember the commands. What happened to slash NPC? Looks like I can't do it. I can't remember. I'll figure it out later. I have no idea. No clue. I think this is something I'm gonna have to work on the next time, but I might work on command block stuff instead. We'll see. Oh no, skeletons. Skeletons! They're a huge problem. How does this look? I'm gonna remove this building. I gotta turn it into something else. Doesn't look bad. Yeah, it looks fine. It's not like the most detailed thing ever, but it's fine. It's fine. Maybe I make it a triangle. Triangle. Is that how I want to do things? A triangle would be cool. Let's make a triangle. So this is how it would work if we did it this way. I could do a triangle. Is that how I want to do things, though? Maybe here? Now let's go here. Alright, we bring this 2 blocks over. Yeah, this will do. Okay, this will work. I think this is cool. Yeah, so having a triangle would be interesting. It's definitely a different shape. Definitely not one that people would normally associate with. I could probably do this one right here. It would create this sort of directional thing. This one can actually have a little bit of gold on it. This blue building here. I have some ideas for it. Maybe.
Ah! I don't know. My brain, pretty sure, is getting fried here. I'll build it up and then I'll see what happens, right? I'll just build it to be really tall and then I'll just see how, if that just inspires something like interesting. Yeah, let's make it like that tall. Okay, that will work. I might turn it into glass, right? Most of it into glass. I just like the blue color for right now. I just kind of want to see it though for what it is. And then if this works out, then I'll know what to do for the next build. Just to continue on this weird, interesting office space. Or it might not be an office space, but instead just be a living space. That's very much possible. Yeah, that's something to think about. Huzzah! This is really tall. I went really tall with this one. I could probably cut it down a little bit. Yeah, let's cut it down just like by 2 blocks. Why do they keep falling? What is happening? Grim, what's happening? Okay. This will work. Ah! I can't wait for Metroid Prime 4. I want them to make it. I'll definitely be playing it for sure. Is it coming out on the Switch though? I think it has to. Right? They're making it for the Switch, right? Unless there's like another Nintendo game that's coming out. Ouch, you just stung yourself. No! With the big needle. You okay? It's not like a... I hope it's just a prick, right? It's not like a... Is it bleeding? Like, do you need a band-aid? Not bad, just annoying. I hope it was just like skin, right? I hope you didn't like actually puncture through where like you're bleeding, but you okay? Like, cause like yeah, when it stings, it sucks. Yeah, don't worry, it's a very small one. Okay, just a small little prick. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's no good. Do you have a band-aid? I hope you have one in case you're bleeding, because get those ASAP, like those small tiny ones. Very useful to have those. You won't believe the amount of times I cut myself while like accidentally like using a knife and just like trying to cook. You just need to take a break now because it bleeds enough to cause blood stains and you don't want that, so you just wait 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, take it easy. Yeah, no need to brush. But yeah, take it easy. Yeah, it sucks when it stings. Kinda pretty annoying. I don't know what else you can really do. That's interesting. Yeah, the triangle shape is interesting. Very interesting indeed. I don't know. I'll have to see about it. Um, but yeah, the amount of times I had to deal with like wounds, like, don't you ever have those problems where sometimes your like skin just peels for no reason, or like you'll just have random scratches on yourself, um, and you don't even know where it came from, and then suddenly it stings. You're just like, oh, now I know I have a scratch here, and it's just like, ow. Those are the worst. It's like you were just enjoying your day, living, not realizing you were hurt, and then once you finally do realize you have a scratch and you are hurt, you're like, oh, it actually hurts now. What language is my game set on? It's in German. It's in Dutch. Because I am trying to learn German, albeit very slowly. Like, I'm not really a fast learner in terms of language. Because, like, yeah, I just, like, never really got... I mean, if it's programming languages, I'll be fine. But, like, learning, like, foreign languages, I'm, for some reason, like, a lot slower with foreign. You have a cat, you sew a lot, you climb trees, and you make cool things out of wood with your knife. You're no stranger to little oopsies. Oh, that's cool. You make stuff with wood using a knife. You carve stuff? That's so cool. That's a lot of cool hobbies. You seem quite adventurous. That's pretty funny. That's pretty cool. Yeah, my cat gives me lots of scratches as well. Like, I have plenty on my arms here. Even on my wrists. Yeah. Scratches here. Yeah, it just happens. But good to know that you recover well, though. Fortunately, it's not like one of those things where you don't heal. Cause yeah, well, I forgot what king it was, but I'm trying to remember if it was like British history. I think like one of the kings, they were like a young prince or something, but they became a king because in their family they passed down like a genetic disorder where like if they ever had a wound, it wouldn't heal up and close. So like that was a huge problem. I was just like, oh wow. That's just like, that's terrifying. But good to know you heal and that your wounds close. As things should be. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. You really gotta show me some of those things you make. I'd be totally interested in the wood carving stuff. Yeah, pretty sure that genetic thing is quite rare. Yeah, extremely. Very, very rare. So it's unfortunate how that happens, right? Like the chances. Can you imagine? I just keep thinking about stuff like that. It's so... It's wild to me. It's wild that people don't understand how lucky they are sometimes too, right? For some of these things. Like it's hard to tell. Cuz it's so easy cuz we're stuck in our heads all the time. But you don't realize once you're looking at other people's lives, it's just like, yeah, stuff like that happens. And it's just like, woo, sheesh. I don't know how I'd live, because, you know, I have so many scratches, I'd be gone. Gosh, the amount of times I tripped as a kid, too. Imagine. So much blood loss. What's up, CC? What's going on? What you need? Hello? Hello? Yes, yes. Could I TP you? Where even are you? Here, let me... Here, where even are you? What are you doing in here? You're in so deep. Dig a staircase. Just dig up and make a stairs. Close to dying. Well, yeah, this is a mine shaft. This is so dangerous. Get out of here. You don't want to be here. Look at all the zombies. Oh. You should not be down here. Why are you down here? Oh my goodness. Oh my god, there's a skeleton. Be careful. Just dig up. Please just make a stairs digging up, please. There's a skeleton on you. Run. Just dig upwards. You just dig upwards. The skeleton's trying to shoot arrows at you. Oh no. Fight the zombies for rotten flesh. Yeah, just keep digging up, please. Make a staircase upwards. I'm sure you'll be safe up there. That's ridiculous. You're in hell. Well, yeah, that's a mine shaft. It's, you know, it's quite dangerous. Besides, don't go in there alone. You don't want to go and explore alone, okay? That's a #1 rule. Don't explore alone unless you got the gear for it. You got 8 diamonds, though. You can do that with a makeshift mine shaft. I usually make my own mine shafts. Much safer. Worth it, honestly. 8 diamonds pretty good, though. You can make a full chest plate. Definitely. Strip mining is so boring. Well, then explore with other people. Definitely go mining with other people, then. It's definitely worth it. No. Yeah, but how do you know if someone's gonna get your stuff back? I feel like spelunking with other people is a lot safer, and you're guaranteed that your stuff can come back. Yeah, like imagine just mining and not being in immediate danger all the time. So weird. How do I know they won't take your stuff? How will they not die? Well, that's why, because you become friends with them. I mean, you know, Grim's your friend. You can trust Grim, right? How about that? How about with Grim? I know Riku wouldn't steal. Like, if Riku were to go spelunking with you, he wouldn't steal. Nor would Legend. They're clumsy. Oh, okay, well... well, that changes things. Maybe I should go over to survival mode at some point. Crib will die. Well, that's a problem then. The power of friendship. Yeah, exactly. Isn't it 2 people better than 1, though? Okay. I'm sure after I finish this build and I start doing command block stuff, I may want to occasionally do some like survival stuff. After this build, once I get the tier list for donations done, I'm gonna just go into survival. One dummy plus another. Lamau. Oh my goodness. How do you two even work together? But it'd make great storytelling, think about it. It'd be ridiculous. We aren't right now. Ah, jeez. You mine, they panic. Well, that's not a good combo then, I guess. You sure they can't, like... Well, never mind. Actually, I give up. I really don't know what the solution would be. I would think it would be quite an adventure, though. You know, that kind of stuff happens in my D&D games all the time. It's like, you know, we have, like, people who just don't know how to fight in Dungeons and Dragons, and they're in the group, and it's like, oh, you're fighting an ogre. And it's like, what do you do? And it's like, I run away. It's like, oh no. That's a problem. You run! You're in hell, Grim, and I'm in a zombie apocalypse. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. You run as fast as your little legs can carry. Alright. Look, you've been trying to beat Dream by ladder clutching. So ridiculous. So ridiculous. Let me put a little backpack on one of my chibis. Where the backpack got off. Here we go. Wear your little backpack. As you know, you've been falling a lot. Yes, that's true, you have been falling a lot. I recommend using stairs and not ladders. Maybe that'd be a better alternative. I'd recommend stairs for you. Okay, and then I could put this here for the backpack. Sweet. And then put the book back in your hands. There you go. Good stuff. The book keeps dropping out of your hands. There you go. By the way, I'm like messing with this stuff. Got like these little chibi dolls. These Nendoroids. So that's what I'm trying to mess with right now. 131164. Oh, is those the coordinates? 862. Okay. Good to write them down. Okay, I'm not doing much of anything right now. It's just like... Maybe I can do some interior decorating. I kind of want to get away from like the big stuff. Work on some smaller things. CC's lost. Oh, I see. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Well, that's interesting. I see. I see very much though. Hmm. Yeah, is that how I want to do things? Yeah, I don't think I can really do that with stairs and stuff. Here's the kitchen. Sleep. Alright, it's daytime. How do I want to do interior decoration here? Hey, welcome back, Dion. Welcome back. Wait, it's not iron. It's called the... I forgot what it was called. Oh no. I'm already forgetting things. Ison. What it's called. Welcome back, Dion. I need to figure out what I should make or eat for dinner. Oh, that breaks the door. Oh. Too bad. I might make him like full right here. But here's a fridge. Probably inconvenient to have it like right next to the door here, if I'm gonna be honest. Makes more sense here, but I don't really like that either. Get ourselves a furnace. Forgot what the furnace is called. An oven. Ah, because it's like an oven. An oven? I'm ridiculous. Hello. Good to see you. Let's see. I probably want it to be like dark oak doors. Yeah. Make a door like that. Make it super fancy. Maybe we can have it like that actually instead. And then I can have like a stairs here, probably. Make it like this. Yeah, maybe we could do something like that. You just now saw what Riku put in the Discord? Oh, what'd he put? Hi, welcome. It's so slow. You better get on. You're bored, slow, you just came back home? Yes, you are slow, Riku. You're so slow. You are so bored, slow, Riku. Shush. Admit to it. Welcome back, Riku. It's good to see that you're home. Can you play your PlayStation now? Also, yes, that is a bouncy house. I'm glad you like it, Cece. Let's see. Do I want like a flower pot here? Yeah, maybe later when your dad's asleep. Really? You can't log on still? Talk to your dad. It's like, oh, why can't I go on? I'll have that as a grill, right? So that people can know that it's like, oh yeah, that's where you put your cooking stuff on. Yeah, that'll be cool. That'd be super cool. Here we can have like a coffee maker. Like, nice. I just told you to shush. You better not crash the server, Riku. You're not. Well, he can't now because he can't come on. But as soon as he comes on, it can start crashing. Last time it crashed, it was because you're standing there. Yeah, and that's the only time, right? You're the only person that when the server crashes, it's your fault, Riku. It's because you're online. That's and now that you haven't been online, the server's just fine. The server has never crashed on me personally, unless you're there. I can say that for a fact. So I don't know what you're doing, Riku. You're the one making things crash. Okay. Reggie, what's going on? Oh, because that's the top floor. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay. You're online 24/7 because you wanted to be on the server. Every time Riku crashes the server. Well, that's good, Riku, but like you gotta also talk to your family. Otherwise, your dad's not gonna have you come back onto the server, because that's a huge problem. Oh, hello. Good to see you. What do you mean, no? What's going on? Yeah, how do I want to, like, do this stuff? Wait, was that CC? Yes, that was CC. You want to come online, Dion? I highly recommend it. It's becoming a big party in here. Huh. Okay, I'll put like a flower here or something. Let's put a flower pot. That would be nice. Hello. What flower should we have? Let's have this flower. Yeah. Make it all nice and blue. Oh, I just realized I can't enter through here because of that. It's a problem. How do I fix that problem? Make it a piece of glass. No? Or actually, how would I do this? I'm realizing flaws. Okay, so let me think what I can do. Make it a piece of glass. Would that work? No, that would not work. What do I do? What do I do?
Noises intensify. I might have to make it a trapdoor. Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense. There you go. Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense. That's the only way that it can work. Why do I have so much bread? Perfect. You haven't been in Minecraft in a while and your launcher's updating? Well, hurry it up, Dion. What's going on here? That face looks so amused. You were here for a while? Oh, okay. I see. Well, good to know you're here. Hello. What do you mean your pay is ruined? Mission failed. What is going on? Argue. What? You aren't getting paid. We shall get... I'm so confused. I'm so utterly confused. What do you mean? Is that the one? Is that the trapdoor that I would want to have? Yeah, it looks like chocolate. It's classified. Oh, okay. Okay then, you got it. I don't quite get it, but okay. Oh. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream for, nor like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm totally just like off kilter right now. It's like I don't know what I'm. What do I? I could continue building, but I am kind of tired of building. Like my brain is mush, 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 mush. Well, that was a party. I wasn't expecting that, but okay. Oh, kind of dangerous hallway. I should probably make this place safer. I will at some point. Just bear with me. We'll do that. What do you want from BCC? What do you want? Okay, we got that. This. And this. Maybe I could work on a pool up here. Okay. I should. What? What did I just witness? Why are you trying to poke me? Don't think I don't saw that. Otherwise, you're gonna have to go into the back rooms.
You don't want that, do you? I see everything. Got some parkour here. That's cool. Hi, Grib. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know what to do next. Because, why is this happening to everyone? You're stuck! Where are you? Oh. Well, yeah, that is a problem. That is a big problem. Alright, I should fix that or something. It looks nice, but people end up getting trapped. So yeah, that's a big deal. Well, I don't like that. Maybe this way. Alright, now people shouldn't get stuck anymore, I think. Well, you can get stuck here, was the problem. You don't really have much of a choice. Well, that's a problem. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. This is so I don't have to deal with this. You're gonna have to be in the box for a bit. I'm sorry. Actually, here's what I'll do. I'll just have it... Yeah, I'll just fill it up top. So now people just can't fall in. And there you go. That's your fault. You're ridiculous. How ridiculous? This is so ridiculous. Alright, and then I can have it like this. I didn't betray anyone. You all just betrayed yourselves. Okay, so I don't know why I'm dealing with this. So this is the new zoo, everyone. This originally was a hotel, but now we have a new feature of this hotel building. Is that we have 2 new animals in very small cages, by the way. So here we got Met Sneeze, otherwise known as Grib. They're very feisty. They shoot a lot of arrows. They fell in here by themselves. Do not feed the animals. As CC says, I'm not fed. That couldn't have been at a better time. Here we got General Group, otherwise known as CC. I don't know how they got here, to be honest. But they just kind of are. Do not feed danger. Hey, Dion. Oh, look, it's a duck. We got ourselves a little duck. Come on, Dion. Do you know where this is? I think you're not too far from here, if I recall, right, Dion? Unless you're working on note blocks. That's what I was trying to remember. This is ridiculous. How'd y'all get stuck in here? How'd y'all even get stuck in here? Oh, you're where the note blocks are? Oh, okay, gotcha. So we have a frog cat. And we have ourselves a duck. Or maybe a little chicken. I think they're a little baby chicken. Not a duck. Well, maybe they're a duck. I'm gonna go either way. Ribbit. Do you want me to TP you here, Dion, since you're like stuck down there? Oh, we got an ender dragon. Look at that. Okay. What's up, Dion? You're falling apart. Oh my goodness. Evil. I mean, I didn't do anything. This is y'all's fault. I'm just saying. Just saying. If you actually want evil, I can do that for you. Do you know how I can do that for you? Let's see, what do we got here? Let's try this. Hey, they turned into a zombie pigman. That's interesting. I don't know what I'm doing. This is torture. Dian's like, no. Spawn here. No. Yeah, Dion isn't interested in joining you too. Anyways, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing with you two. I really don't. Let's here, let's give you cats. Give you kitties. Oh, hey Riku, you're actually on. Riku, I thought you were going to not be able to play. What happened? Because it's good to know that you're here. You're awfully close to Riku, Dion. How can I help you? I'll invest in your casino. No, 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 no. Cece's very happy. Look, Cece has 2 cats. So they're not in there alone. So they're okay. Oh, okay, Riku decides to join in there. See, Riku knows what to do. Okay. Alright. Alright, Grim. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, wait. I think I got an idea. Y'all crazy. Alright, well, I guess we'll just be here. Let's just do this. Hello, everyone. Ah, you can't get out, can you? Can they get out? No. No, they can't. Oh, no. I mean, they got air to breathe, so that's cool. Ah, that's a... Well, this is worse, isn't it? Oh no. CC just exploded. This isn't good. What are you doing? Well, that's a problem. Freedom at what cost? I'm so sorry. Okay, let me... Alright, this is the problem. They definitely did explode. I thought they were gonna get air, but I guess not. Let me give you the stuff back. Dion, drop all their stuff so we can give it back to them. Okay. Alright, let's... Where are you digging, Riku? I don't know what Riku's digging, but anyways, Dion, yeah, let's give them back their stuff. I'm trying to follow you. Let's see. I got all this stuff. I don't know who belongs to what, but... Command block broke for you? Oh, okay. It's probably because of the lag. Probably. Grim, I think, CC has your stuff. CC has your stuff. You're gonna have to negotiate with CC. Dan, I'm gonna teleport you here so that you can give them their stuff.
But yeah, drop all the stuff that you have. Just give it to them. Riku, do you have some stuff? I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. I'm just like here. I don't know what this stream has turned into. He can build, but you can't. Yeah, try rejoining the portal, see if that does anything. What happened? Why are you poisoned? Why are you poisoned? What happened? What the heck? You went through the portal and then you're suddenly poisoned. So are you able to build now? Or what's going on? Still can't build? Okay, that's a problem. Let me see what's going on. Let's see, your name. Gotcha. Okay, let me do this. Yeah, I forgot to do this. This should fix it. Alright, how about now? I think it should work now. Okay. I see I'm just here now. Oh. You should be fine to breathe in the aquarium now. No, I think it's okay. This is fine. This is a-okay. What is going on? Why is this happening? I don't understand. Huh. Does this lever do anything? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My lord. Hello. What is... What am I witnessing? This chaos. You were treated unfairly. You'd like a court order. I don't think this is a court order. This is just... Pretty sure this is just an abduction. Okay. I don't understand what's going on anymore. Stop shaking your butts at him. I don't know, Dion. I don't know what's happening. Nor do I know why this is happening. What's up, Riku? CC wants to sue me, Riku. Dion! No. Wait, did I go? Yeah. You found a way out for me, Dion. Attempt to escape the abuse. I'm for sure gonna have to get some food after this. I need to figure out what I'm gonna eat. Ah! This is ridiculous. Boosh. No. Let me out. I don't even know where to go. Okay, so there's this. If I recall, if I go this way, I think I'll be going to where I think it's going. You escaped the chaos? I don't know, Dion. I know where I can fix my problems. It's with gambling. CC wants a court order. I don't know. I don't know about that. Riku would not be a qualified lawyer. You don't even know where you are. Look at this. Yes, he would. How do you know for sure? I've known Riku a lot longer. Let's see. Do not spam the button. Alright. I'm in the casino, though. I am here. Also, I'm realizing the audio for Minecraft actually isn't going. I wonder when that happened. I remember it used to work, but now it doesn't. This one is broken at the moment. A block is misplaced. Oh, okay. See?
Unqualified lawyer. Okay. It was server lag. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You're still working on this huge plot here? Oh, it's 5 a.m. for y'all. Oh my goodness. See ya, Grim. CC's angry and wants to blow off some steam. Oh my lord. Minecraft audio often stops working when you switch headsets or something like that. In Java, F3 fixes it. You don't know about Roadrock? That's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. I think for me it's a little more complex because it has to deal with like the various, like I have two computers going on, one streaming and like one is the gaming rig, so like I don't know. I know mine is related to that. So it's like technically you should be able to hear this, I think. So if I pull up my sounds here, if I do this, you should be able to hear this, but nothing happens. So I'm not sure why. But it happens. Did someone get lucky? Did they have a 1% chance of winning? Okay, they're at 8 diamonds. Gotcha. The house always wins. Let's see how much they win. Okay. Now they got 2 diamonds. Oh, 4 diamonds. Nope. Didn't work out. They're putting in another diamond. Okay, so. Now they got 2 diamonds. Nope. Unlucky. Pretty unlucky there. This is a pretty bad luck. Okay. 4 diamonds. 8. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, yeah, each tier is 50%, but once you try to make... When you multiply 50% 8 times, you get some really small number. Let me pull up a calculator. So 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5. That's... Yeah, that's not gonna work. This is a really small number. That percentage is not gonna work. to win. We got 8 diamonds. Oh, 16 diamonds. Oh, that didn't work. I'm wondering if they're gonna try to go for a 64 diamond count, though. My goodness. They just keep getting more diamonds. All right. Oh. Yeah. I don't have much going on. I do need to get some food. It's already like 3:18 p.m. for me. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be streaming some Dungeons and Dragons, so that will be fun with my friends. It'll be at 5 p.m. PT. So tomorrow, if I wasn't gaming, I'd be streaming at 9 a.m. PT as usual. But tomorrow it'll be different. It'll be 8 hours after I would usually stream. So that should be interesting. I'll be playing my Illusion Gnome Wizard, Lochran. It'll be great. And the campaign's Giant Slayer. Chris is supposed to be at your house soon? Yeah, real soon. But tomorrow we're playing Dungeons and Dragons and Chris will be there. That I know for sure. Let me check really quick. Because I think I will end the stream like relatively soon. So let's figure out who's streaming right now. Got some Borderlands 3, Banjo-Tooie, Chappers. My skin's Steve. Oh my goodness, Dion. You gotta fix your skins. Alright. But anyways, I'll go and end the stream here though. I'm gonna go ahead and raid another Stream Beans team member. So that'll be cool. I believe. Unless there's like someone else doing Minecraft content. Oh. But yeah, it'll be great. So I'll see you all again tomorrow if you're all there. That'll be great. And then don't forget to talk to me on Discord as well. I appreciate all the follows. I appreciate everyone who was here today. Thank you, Grim, for following as well. That was great. Sorry for making you mad, CC. But yeah, thank you everyone for dropping by. I'll still be on after I get some food. And yeah, don't forget tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream is going to be super fun. I'm looking forward to Dungeons and Dragons. But yeah, y'all take care now. And don't forget, we're going to raid someone else. So I'll see y'all then. Peace. Grim, you're still there. Sweet. Let's do a raid. Let's do a raid. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Grim. I appreciate it. I appreciate your company. Means a lot. Thank you to CC for also giving Fire Moon the sub. So For sure. Alright. Peace. Heading out. See you tomorrow on Dungeons and Dragons. It'll be great.